Okay, that was cool. More stuff like that. Alright, cool. Okay, that's a good... Alright, that's good. I like that. Okay, that's a good change. From his esports team at the time. And he just happened to become an EVO champion again. And a lot of people were not happy, as you could probably imagine. Because there was also a booth at EVO this year. What the fuck? Wait, what? What just happened? With your weapon. Oh shit. Greed. Okay. Perfect heal. He's gonna stagger. He didn't stagger! I'm a fool. It's a hit. Wait, what? He just killed himself. Solaire saved me! Okay, I have to bait them. Ooh, Dragon Ball Legends. Cool, Electro Wolf. It's good to see you again, man. There's no need for range combat. Come on and slay. Deleted. The worst, Liquids. It's the worst. Oh my god. Qualag, I fucking hate you. What? Why did you... She heard me. She heard me. I should have kept my... Alright. I'm sorry, Qualag. I didn't mean to disrespect you. I didn't mean to insult you. You're a good boss. You're one of the more well-designed ones in Dark Souls 1. You hold up through repeated playthroughs. Your boss mechanics encourage good positioning and timing. I apologize. Now, can I please go through? You son of a bitch! She timed that perfectly! It's good to see you. Oh, what the? The Veronique Knight is Calamy. 50,000. Wait, did he just die? And he just died. Wait, what? What is happening? Oh my god! Wait, what the? Wait, what? Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? What? What? Get the fuck out of here. Nope. Nope. Oh shit. No, get up. Wolf, get up. What the fuck? Oh my god! See. And there's a bonfire. Alright, so we're gonna end the stream now. Alright, so I hope you guys enjoyed. Posture's getting there. Could we actually No, not like this. Not like this. Not like this! And that is a fair point. Wait, there's an item right there, and I missed it. Gosh darn it. Dang it. The one item. On everything. You can't call it a disability either. Everything that's old is new again. It's really true. Wait, I want to get large shards. Soon I won't even be able to make fun of people. Are you fucking serious? What? Qualag, you maniac! Seep, no! Don't do it, Seep! Oh my god, that falling animation! And then we'll be very sad. No, no, Dennis. No, Dennis. We're not being Dennis today. No fucks The Last of Us or The Last of Us 2. What's up, chat? They don't look like how you guys doing today? Prize Scum, Go Mika, Zombie Juice. I got cold brew Starbucks blonde roast. I'm gonna try it for the first time. Hope you guys are doing good today. So if you guys remember, yes, the Prize Scum. If you guys remember, on Thursday we started Daughters of Ash. I killed Omega Pinwheel, and then got epically trolled by a bonfire that explodes. It is KGB, it is, and it's actually quite good. So let's get this show on the road. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I sure did. I worked a lot, but it was good. So where was I again? Oh yeah, this is a different bonfire. So, wait, where am I? Okay, so we're right here. So let's do that. You just missed Spyguard doing his blind sector? Oh shit. Well, how far is he? Did he just, is it the first day doing it? Oh, what's up, Shadow? Yep, spooky, scary skeletons. What's up, Hero? It's good to see you, man. How you doing? There we go. He's got in the Fountainhead. Oh, he's almost done. Oh shit. Alright, I gotta try to catch that tomorrow. You get up before 7 a.m. on a Sunday? No, I just got home from work. Kill the casters? Fuck the casters. He's like 3-4 streams in? Okay, so he's probably gonna finish it the next day or two. Probably tomorrow. What's up, Casual Jojo? How you doing? Forgot wait, Tolo is an II emote? Does everybody have an II emote now? Am I the only one who doesn't? Okay, there we go. Oh my god. I feel like everyone has one now. Alright, so we're back here. So chat, let me explain. Alright, so last time this happened, after the stream I heard a lot of people say, how did Majin not see what was happening? It's different, blah, blah, blah. Let me explain. Alright, so before I even got here, when I was over here, okay, and I saw that bonfire, this is what I legitimately was thinking in my brain. I was thinking, oh my god, I've been playing Dark Souls 1 for 8 years, and I've always wanted a bonfire there. This is great. And I was literally going to explain to chat how this is such a good change. And then I found out it fucking kills you. Wait, I rolled! Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay. You just died. Well, Deprived Scum, I thought you could activate it and then avoid it. I thought, well, I don't know. Someone told me you could. Someone said you could avoid it by rolling away, but it did not work. So I don't know. Bone, yes, we're in Bone Chimney, Hero. We're in Bone Chimney. I don't know if that's supposed to be a sexual euphemism or what, but it sounds like one. Hop on my Bone Chimney, chat. We're going to the abyss. You can jump all the way if you have defense to survive the wait, what's DFE? Okay. Actually, I'm gonna move this over there. Okay, I think the webcam's in a better location. Okay, defense. Original area. Yes, totally original. Do not steal. Other people's mistakes, the clever learn from their own. So what you did was dumb. That is true. I will not disagree with that. That is true. Wow, Dark Souls. Miyazaki. Yeah, this is a totally original area now. Oh, for fuck. Alright, the start of the stream is going... We're fucking cruising for a winning. What's up, winner? How you doing, man? Oh my god. So chat, I have a list of excuses that I will now give for my poor performance as of late. You look cute? Well, thank you. What's up, Pop-Tarts? Welcome back. So here's my list of excuses. Oh, you're doing good? I'm glad to hear that, winner. I had a long week. My boss was on vacation, so I worked 7 days this week. Also, I just worked my 12-hour shift, so obviously I'm very fatigued. And, you know, that's why I'm not playing good at Dark Souls right now. You know, it's very simple. I almost just died again. It's, you know, as a streamer, you always have to have excuses, you know? You can never admit that you're playing bad. You simply, you know, deflect responsibility to anything you do. And avoid the enemies. Oh, son of a bit. Take the skeletons, right, and just add a pirate ship steering wheel with spikes on them and have them roll at the players to just annihilate any sense of fun. Well, it's funny you should say that, Deprived Scum, because I'm about to say something quite controversial. Exactly, KGB. So, here's what Bone Wheel Skeletons basically are in Dark Souls 1. They are basically more balanced versions of the Demon Souls skeletons. Now, the reason why the Demon Souls skeletons were okay is because there's not that many of them. There's actually very few in the game that you actually have to worry about, even in optional areas. But they're, from an enemy design standpoint, the Demon Souls skeletons are actually worse than Bone Wheels because they have better tracking and they basically, like, move in a way that makes them harder to avoid. Like, running past them is, like, obnoxiously difficult. Where Bone Wheels are not that hard to run past, in all honesty, as long as you make, you know, you're paying attention. Okay, or the mod just adds, like, 6 of them. A streamer then, I got the excuses down. There you go. Well, fuck him because they can just roll into him and make sure the player can't use chaos upgrades. Yes, insomnia would be a good excuse because lack of sleep is a killer. So yes, that is actually a legitimate excuse where mine are not. Mine are actually fake, fraudulent excuses. Yes, the 4-1 skeletons. Thankfully, the player only actually has to encounter like 5 of them or so in the whole game, which is a pretty small amount. Because they could be pretty... If there was like, you know how at the end of 1-3 they throw a shit ton of enemies at you before you get to Penetrator because it's like the last... One of the last like sections of the Boletaria world. If there was an area like that in World 4 with just a bunch of skeletons, it would be ridiculous. And that's probably why they didn't do it. It would be ridiculously unfair if there was just like 8 skeletons. They're all rolling at you at the same time. Okay. So we got through here the first time, no problem. So that's a problem. Everything is under control. Everything's fine. Wait, why is my max health so high? It wasn't that high before. I actually don't understand. I don't understand how the humanity life bar system works in this game. I thought it was like Demon Souls, but apparently not. Oh shit, no, roll! Very good. Very good. It is like Demon Souls? Really? Because that's... In Demon Souls, you'd have a lot less life than that after dying. Are you okay, Maj? I'm doing great. How you doing, Jojo? Just left the seal until the other 4 archdemons were done? Oh, to go to 1-3? Really? Because I actually have the opposite opinion. I wish they let you go to 1-3 whenever you wanted to. Me playing for the first time? When fighting the skeleton lords, I like to kill them all real quick just to see how I can survive against the ensuing horde. Yeah, I could see that, because doing it the most optimal way is pretty shitty, especially in Scholar. What's up, Brian Arthurius? It's like Dark Souls 2, it drops it over time. Magic. How you doing? How you doing, Arthurius? Me and my boss were trading magic stuff at work. He's also in the magic / card cheating stuff. That's what we did at work today. Alright, I made it back. So I'm not even gonna activate the bonfire, just not even gonna look at it. It's not real, it's fake. It's a fake bonfire. Crude half the time. Wait, who's Tay and what's Hellblade? Is there a secret bonfire over here? Because I always felt in the original game there should have been a secret bonfire over here. It would be cool if they added one. Okay, I don't think they did. Yeah, there's a bonfire that kills you if you activate it. 1-4 is definitely endgame tuned area. Oh, for sure. But I still think they should let you go there whenever you want. Because if you can't beat it, then you can just leave. Show us later what you learned. Well, the things I learned are not things that I can do yet. Iron crossbow. Well, I'm glad it's not a normal crossbow. That's mean. You'll see it. Let's see, where is the iron crossbow? Wait, I already had one. Kareem snipers. Sniper bolts. Requires dexterity. Wait, if it's an iron crossbow, wouldn't that imply it'd be heavy, thus a strength weapon? Well, it does require more strength than dex, but I don't get it. In 1-3 after completing World 2, wound up being almost half my deaths. 1-3 is one of the harder levels. That is understandable. What's up, Paul Williams? Doing good, man. I'm doing fantastic. Wait, what is this spot? It looks so different being visible. Doing great, Paul Williams. Wait. What was this ladder? Was this ladder here before? Am I just tripping out because I can actually see? There's a bonfire right there. Or is this like different? Am I losing my mind? Wait, how do I get up there? Wait. Am I faking myself out? Am I drunk? I think I'm faking myself out. Okay, how do I get up there? Okay, obviously I have to drop. You have to jump. Can't lose your mind when you already lost. That is actually true. Okay, so how do I... Okay, it's not from this spot. I don't think I can get to it from here. Is that bonfire real? I don't know. I don't know. Wait, is that Patches? Well, I'm gonna get this first. Large Titanite shards, very good. Was totally worth it. So yeah, that bonfire is not here anymore. When your eyes aren't real.
Good day. What are you doing in the...
No.
No? There's a... I found it. In any...
So do I trust him? I did. Once you look at them, I see. Pale Eye Orb. What the fuck is that? Wait, did he mod in the cut content of that other NPC invasion? Because that would be kind of neat. Wait, what? Is it a key item? What the fuck? Wait, what was that noise? What the fuck is that? So that's kind of creepy. Many relics worth more than they appear. If I send the power between worlds. Okay, this isn't. I don't really know what that is. That how do you get to Anor Londo? I don't know. I don't know.
Hollow. Thank goodness. Please be careful.
Okay, I'll fuck him up. Wait, I wonder if he changed these guys. Doesn't look it. Wait, that's a different weapon, right? That poise? That stun? Okay, very good. So now we're all the way back to the catacombs. Fuck, just great. Just fantastic. Man, I sure wish there was a bonfire there. Just fantastic. What's up, Roser? How you doing? There is. I couldn't get to it. It's the. Oh, sorry, hero. Sorry, the bone chimney. Please forgive me. Sorry, the bone chimney. You know what I'm gonna do, chat. You know what I'm gonna do, hero. When I go back to normal Dark Souls 1, I'm gonna use all the Daughters of Ash names for everything and annoy the fuck out of everyone. So many great renames. The bone chimney. It's not the Iron Golem, it's the... I don't even remember what they changed his name to. Like, I especially don't like when they do a name change, but it's effectively still the same name. So it's like, oh, you changed it just for the sake of changing it. You been to Blighttown yet? No, I don't have the key, because they made it so you have to have a key to that gate. Like, I forget, the Iron Golem was like what? Like, it was something, it was basically Iron Golem, but just slight, like, just a, like they used a thesaurus and just changed it. Wait, I could go this way. Yeah, this is the way. So this is a fake bonfire. So what, wait, is that, what is that over there? Is that Ceaseless? Sen's, oh yeah, Sen's Iron Golem. Like, what's the point of that? Ferris Garatoon? Yes. Why is Ceaseless down here? So how do I get to that bonfire from here? Wait, can I jump from here? I don't think... Oh, can I totally... Oh, you can totally make that. You can totally make that. Easy, okay. Alright, we've made progress. Progress has happened. Alright. What the fuck? The Undercrypt. We're in the Undercrypt. Fake Von. For me too. I was actually totally expecting it to be a double fake. Soul of a Pyromancer. Yeah, at least we got the bonfire, so everything's fine. Well, I guess I might as well explore down here, right? Because it might be different. There might be like a good item. Okay, that's kind of strange. Like, how could this guy possibly... Well, you know, don't question it. That's not fair. I was going to say, how could this guy possibly get in this building? Because it's a small, tiny-ass hole. But even Dark Souls 1 doesn't make any sense when it comes to that, so the mod... I say by the power of transference, the modder also does not need to make sure that that makes sense. Why is he attacking you? Probably because I stabbed him. He is Casper Hauser. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it was definitely worth killing him. He never aggroed me? Really? Interesting. Maybe this got patched. White Titanite slab. Giant coffin as giant. True, but well, so you're saying maybe like some giant fucking creature like can lift the lid off this thing or something? That'd be kind of neat. What's up, Portable? How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Cause yeah, the lid of this coffin is like so big that you'd have to be like 100 feet tall to hold it in your hand, especially when you're in there. Which also is kind of cool because it makes you wonder. Well, oh, I didn't even mean to do that. That would be neato. Well, look at that secret. Oh, we're going backwards, aren't we? Well, hey, exploring. Oh, God. I mean, we're supposed to explore, right? This is like a whole new game. So I should do that. Okay. It's like we're experiencing Dark Souls 1 for the first time all over again, chat. Isn't that amazing? The power of the internet. What can it do and what can't it do? Actually, apparently there's a lot of things the internet can't do, we're learning. Went running yesterday and today went to the gym at 8 and had a nice shower. Now I can mostly laze around and play video games. Well, that's cool, Portable. Oh, I just did a one-handed repose, which isn't going to do jack shit. Okay, cool. Very good. Well, at least we got that bonfire. The undercrypt. The crypt below the crypt. The secondary crypt. Well, I guess we could just continue through.
Oh, well, I did. You know what? You and
Of course I forgive you. Got the day off, so I'm great. Awesome. Yeah, I'm O2. Yeah, that's true. I don't have a day off for another like 4 days. Why the Tomb of the Giants not dark? I don't know, but I kind of like it, honestly. I think it looks better, and I think it's more. You can do more with it. There we go. Like, there's been a few times in the history of Dark Souls where they've experimented with the area is super dark and you can only see 2 feet in front of you, and personally, I don't think it's ever really worked very well. I know, it's one of those ideas that sounds cool, but ooh, Blessed Hunter Shield. But I think it's much harder to execute and actually make it interesting or fun. Like, I honestly kind of prefer Tomb of Giants like this. Look at that. Wait, is this real? It's not, is it? The Dark Souls 2 dark? Well, Dark Souls 2 beta, they did the same kind of gimmick, and it was just really bad, and everyone said how bad it was. So I'm glad they ended up not going with that. Because I put that, and that was part of my feedback, was like, the dark area is just not good. What's up, Lobby? How you doing? It's good to see you. Told you there is one more. I don't know how to tell. Apparently I'm blind. I didn't notice anything that made it look different. I'm probably just stupid. One thing's to ruin about Dark Souls 2? No. That was by far the worst part of the Dark Souls 2 beta, and that was like unanimously agreed upon. Dark areas are just, I don't know, they're just kind of gimmicky, and they're not, and it limits you on what you can do game design wise. Because, like, you can't have, like for one, oh god, well, I didn't get whatever that was. Like, right off the bat, you're very limited on what kind of ranged enemy you have, because if it's a ranged enemy, the player can't see them. And if you can't see them, it makes it kind of hard to understand what is happening or how to avoid it or if to even know what is going on. And also you need, if you have melee enemies, if you make them even slightly fast, it's going to feel really cheap when they're, you know, just jumping, you know, you can only see them from like 3 feet away. It's going to be really difficult to, you know, to know what the fuck is going on. So I feel like if you're going to do a dark area in a game, make it like Tomb of the Giants was in Dark Souls 1. Make it like one area. Because if you do it more than that, it's probably just going to get really tedious. Make it like one area if you're going to go with that. Just my opinion. And even Tomb of the Giants, I'm like, not like a huge fan of it. I don't think it's terrible, but I also am not like, it's not one of my favorite areas. That's good. That's good. Oh, oh my god. Please die. Okay. That's why dark areas are used in moderation? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. In Dark Souls 2, the idea was this is going to be like, you know, a game, like it's going to be a persistent game mechanic because that's why we have the torches in this new lighting system. And it was like, no, this is just like cool idea, but it's just not good. And I'm glad they realized it was just not good. Like, I respect them trying because it would have been a new thing and it would have been a way to make level design, you know, new kinds of level design concept, but it just wasn't fun. And at the end of the day, if it's not fun, then it's not worth forcing it if it's just not good. Maybe you can hear it, you just have to listen. Yo, you definitely can, Jojo. Like, you definitely could use, like, you definitely can make, for example, if you have a dark area, you should have enemies in level design stuff that's based on sound cues, because that's something the player, can use. But you don't want to make it, the reason why that won't work for a whole game is because there's only, you know, you can only use that idea so much before it just gets repetitive or gimmicky. For a one-off area, you know, that works. And this is kind of cool. I like this. It's good in moderation, but my take was the areas were supposed to be dark in Dark Souls looked dull because they weren't properly lit. They weren't dark, they were nothing, and a big part of the game was the lighting and the scones. And Dark Souls wasn't really fun in the first place, so I could at least look personal by hanging out crappy Dark Souls area looked largely. I know, I think Dark Souls 2 area, I actually like Dark Souls 2 level design for the most part. I like the direction they went with it. And how you doing, Reapy? Yeah, just use a torch. And for torch lamps, so no blocking. Basically, yes. But again, that's like, see, the problem with that is it's like, the reason why I'm not a big fan of that idea either is because then the natural thought process of any player is just don't use shields, right? Just don't make a character that uses shields because you're just kind of getting punished for using a shield to begin with. Actually making a Dark Souls 2 lighting mod, really? For the next Soulsborne was level designing? There we go. Well, I don't know. I feel like a lot of Dark Souls 2 level design stuff has continued to be in the modern From Software games, like a lot of the same concepts. It's opinions. Was that in the normal version? I don't think so, Jojo. I think they added that because they changed this place to like a glacial pit, which is pretty cool. I actually, honestly, as far as like everything they've changed aesthetically, I haven't been a fan of a lot of the aesthetic changes, but I like what they've done with Tomb of the Giants. It's actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of a fan of what they've done here. It's kind of cool. Also, the area getting darker as you go down and not brighter also makes a lot more sense. Makes a lot more sense as well. Because in the original game, Black Knight Gauntlets, the area gets brighter as you go deeper, which doesn't really make a lot of sense. This is the opposite. It gets darker as you descend, which makes more sense and is more thematically appropriate. And I'm kind of digging that there's no enemies in here, too. Kind of digging the atmosphere. It's legitimately kind of creepy this way. It's for your first time experience, so builds are more organic based on playstyle, not based on the mechanics. Oh, of course, Wabi, and that's kind of my point. That's kind of why I don't like the torch idea. Because what's going to happen is someone who likes the playstyle of using a shield and like having a shield and managing their stamina, they're just going to feel like the game is just arbitrarily punishing them. Because they're going to play the game and they'll be like, oh, so like half the time I just can't use a shield. So all the souls, all the upgrade materials, the stats I put into this, all this investment I made into this mechanic in the game, half the time I just can't do it because I just can't. Like, I don't think that, like, that's one of those things with like RPG mechanics where you have to be very careful. So now what do I do now? I gotta go, oh god, I gotta walk all the way back. Oh my god, why? 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 Switch games. What makes no sense in Dark Souls when you take the elevator at Earth Peak, go up to a place like Iron Keep? No, it actually makes total sense. Trust me. Makes perfect sense. Just gotta respect the lore. Disturbed bones. Disturbed bones in my pants. Like, for example, speaking of that, about you gotta be careful with RPG mechanics and stuff like that, that's why, for example, Storm King has the Storm Ruler, like in Demon Souls, because they didn't want to force players to have a ranged option. Because, again, what if the player didn't make a character who has ranged? What if they made a character who has, you know, a lot of strength and they have a big sword and a shield? Having a boss that forces you to have like a bow or magic would basically arbitrarily fuck over that player with no way of them knowing. So the Storm Ruler is there, so you know, any player can beat that boss. So that's something that From Software is always, you know, designed around. What's up, Dafty Doodle? How you do? Yes, the real Majin Sweet. Yes, not the artificial sweetener Majin Sweet. That guy's an asshole. Wait, how did I miss this? What? Fire hand axe and a magic hand axe? Is this some lore I don't know about? What the fuck is this? Okay, I don't... Alright, sure. I don't know what that's about, but alright. How do I end this eternal cycle of drunkenness? Stop getting drunk. He was Kratos? Oh shit, is that like super deep reference estimation? Classic Soul Story, telling me to get good. I am. Wait, I can't go... Oh, I'm dumb. You're supposed to go the other way. I'm stupid. Well, the thing is, Dafty Doodle, like, if someone says, I don't want to get drunk anymore, how do I stop getting drunk? What else can I really say besides stop drinking? Right? Like, what else could I realistically tell you? You know? I think it's pretty cut and dry. You know, the mechanics are pretty clear there. You know, that's not an obscure death. You know? The game is telling you your mistake. Are you telling me you aren't a psychologist? No, I am not. I am definitely... Ooh, okay, Covetous Gold Servant Ring. I am definitely not. I guess I'll wear that. Scammed. And speaking of that, God of War and Dark Souls 1, yes. Did you just try punching me? And speaking of that, oh god, how am I gonna get the fuck... Oh god. Oh my god, this is gonna be terrible. Oh my god. Oh god, I hate this game right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, chat, let me explain. Let me explain. So, we killed the gargoyles, and I couldn't ring the bell. We went to Sen's Fortress, and it wouldn't let me go to Anorlando. Turns Majin sour. It wouldn't let me go to Anorlando, right? And then I couldn't go to Blighttown either. And so my thought process was, okay, so clearly this mod changes the progression of Dark Souls 1. Okay, I dig it. That's cool. It's different. They're changing the progression routes. I'll try a different area. And then I got fucked over for even doing that. You didn't flip the bridge though? No, I didn't. And figure out how some gay story over how the no SS run of Dark Souls encourage you to stop being an all-see and bathe in upvotes? I don't even know what that means. Also, am I even going the right way? The game cooked into the giant just say, ah, fuck you, go back. Yeah, yes. Basically, like the mod convinced me that I should try going here, and then it just like fucked me over super hard for doing it. Oh, okay, I've never heard of that term before. Reddit way of saying upvotes. I think I've heard of that. I know that, I guess. Also, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the fuck out of here. Also, a very weird thing happened, chat. I almost was going to have to start this whole mod over. Because a half hour or so before the stream, I was getting everything set up. And Dark Souls 1 just had no sound. For no matter what I did. And I had sound, my browser had sound, and Dark Souls 1 just would not make sound. And I could not figure out why. I was like really confused. Like I booted up Dark Souls 3, sound. Dark Souls 1, no sound. So I was like, what the fuck could this possibly be? So I uninstalled Daughters of Ash, reinstalled it, and now I have sound again. So I have no idea. And thankfully, it kept my save data. I have no idea what that was about. Okay, what is going on here? Okay, are they gonna actually attack me? Okay. Okay, we just have to kill every enemy now. Yeah, they're not so bad. Do they have less health, or is it just my... Ooh, Bone Meal Shield, look at that. It exists. But what is that over there? What am I looking at? I can't really see. Oh, there's one... Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. No dying, please. There's no bonfire over here. I am so scared of dying right now. Oh, God. No. This is so ass. I know something's gonna happen. We're gonna go all the way back. What is this? No. Uh-huh, more bone meals, very good. Oh my god, oh, okay. Another blind wizard, very good. What the hell is that? What is that red thing? Oh, a vagrant? What the fuck? Okay, I don't even want to go this way. Shiny some beautiful girlfriend, some jolly co-op, but the summoning kept failing over and over. And I was going full how until I realized how the central message of Dark Souls is to never give up and get good. Co-oping for others and finding eligible boyfriend-free girls to open shortcuts for and you to tip. Chester's hat to, and eventually I get to praise the... doing, Jack? What's up, man? That's accurate. Agreed. Okay, that was good. Okay, cool. Cool. Progress. That wasn't part of the plan. No, it was not. Yeah, it's good to see you, Jack. So we're in catacombs, and we just have to backtrack all the way out. So coming here was completely meaningless to do. It had no purpose whatsoever. I got a key item, but I don't know what it's for. So Chad, here's what I'm going to say right now about this mod so far. Obviously, I still haven't played it that much, but here's my general feeling so far, and it's not good. You got an IKEA item? Yes. Oh, I went the wrong way again. My general feelings of this mod so far is that it's honestly probably one of the worst things you could say about a mod or a game in general. But I feel like most of the things they did mostly just add either tedium or just kind of waste your time. Like, I haven't felt like any of the things they did have either made the game more interesting or challenging. I feel like most of the change is just kind of mostly just waste your time, or just like just try to confuse you, which is definitely not good, you know? Okay. I know that's probably harsh, but that's my genuine feeling so far. Because, like, right now, for example, right now, the situation I'm in is pretty difficult right now. Like, you know, obviously I gotta backtrack through the catacombs, and there's a million fucking bone wheels that will kill me in one mistake if I fuck up. Then, you know, it's challenging, but it doesn't feel like a good challenge because I feel like the only reason this is happening is just because the game kind of fucked me over. And the only reason this is even happening is because I didn't know this was going to happen. You know? A shield? Shields are good. A subtle penis euphemism? That's what I was thinking. Especially yeah, I agree, Hero. It's like, haha, you thought this was gonna happen, so now I'll punish you for that. It's like, well, alright. It's like, cool. Cool, I guess. Well, not even that. I'll go further than that. Ooh, okay. 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 They up the bone wheels tracking? Maybe. I don't know. How many hours you played this mod? Probably like 5 hours or so at this point in total. So not that much. So again, I'm not going to be super critical. I'm not going to say it's shit, because again, I haven't played it that much. But that is my general feeling so far. Oh, about the other thing was, especially for a game like, say, Dark Souls, or any action, well, yeah, most action games, I think you got to be very careful with doing things where it's like, you know, we're going to try to do something that's going to, what's the word I'm looking for? We're going to try to do things that, that your, natural inquisitiveness would not work, because Dark Souls is basically all based around rewarding players for figuring things out and being observant and, you know, all that good stuff. So if you turn that on its head, it could get really, yeah, intuition. Yeah, thank you, Demonic Word. Like, Dark Souls is largely about rewarding good intuition. So if you make a mod that punishes you for that, it's not, I don't know, it's not, maybe not the best. I'm fucking dead. Okay. Shouldn't have got that item. Very good. We're trying a fresh challenge is nice, but stuff like fake bonfires make you do weird illogical things is silly. Yeah. What's different in this mod? Oh, tons of things. Different enemies, different bonfires, different bosses. They basically, their goal was this mod was to make a completely new game inside Dark Souls. Like a completely new experience. Like I don't know what you guys think. Give me your ideas, chat, but when I was fucking around with the Dark Souls 1 mod, I actually was going in the complete opposite direction of what this did. My idea was going to be, all right, if this is for experienced players, I will remove all gating. Like, I'll let players go wherever they want right from the start. I'll even give them Lord Vessel. But the goal of this game is I was going to make it so you have to kill Manus, and then basically I was going to make Bed of Chaos optional, make Manus mandatory, which would also make Artorias and Sanctuary Guardian mandatory, and then keep like Four Kings and Seath and whoever else. This is Prepare or Die edition. So I was going to actually go in the complete opposite direction of what this is doing, where it's like more gated, even more than the original game. Yep, what that is, it is Hank. It is in fact a mod. How you doing, Hank? It is the Daughters of Ash mod. Did you stream today, Hank? T-Dog Rat. Are there still yellow gates? No, but those areas apparently are still gated. They just changed. Like, all right, so in the original game, there's a yellow gate before going into the last area of Tomb of the Giants. In this game, there's no yellow gate. You just can't go in the boss room. So it lets you go even farther before telling you can't proceed, which is just makes it even more annoying. Oh, you son of a bitch. Is the Rock a Do Builders emo? What is that? Played some Epic Gothic 2 and got my shit pushed in off. Sorry to hear that, Hank. Reset to Tolo one of these days. Yeah, Tolo's great. Oh, Dragon Quest Builders. Okay, gotcha. That game, I don't know. I might look into that game more. Sounds like a game I might like. But I honestly haven't looked at it. Mod Center emote. Wait, can I? No, I can't go this way. Wait, this guy wasn't here last time. What the fuck? I could have swore that guy wasn't there last time. I don't know. Don't know. Okay, it's fine. Also, that's another trend in Dark Souls 1 modding that I don't understand. Like, I've seen a lot of Dark Souls 1 mods where they're like, alright, so Bed of Chaos is terrible. What if we made it even more terrible? And I'm like, why? Like, just because you're making a mod, and yeah, I get it, like, mods typically you want to make them more difficult than the original game. But if something is shit, then just don't do it. Like, you don't have to have a shitty boss in your mod if you don't want to. Like, I would totally have just removed Bed of Chaos from the game if I was doing a mod. I'd literally just make it not a thing. Because who cares? It's like a chicken that hits you with a rock and told him to attack his weapon, bounced off the rock, and it killed him? Okay, that's amazing. Alright, Artorias. Minecraft clone that looks nice, but it already has an endearing boss seat little cunt that demands you do shit for her. No, Remnant? Lulu and her scallywags. The only Lulu I know is from Final Fantasy X. The Black Mage. Utopia. Alright, so there's a bunch of winged demons here now who will probably kill my ass. Well, what is he doing? That was weird. I don't know what he was doing. Was that Lulu? So how the fuck do I get out of here? T-Dog Saber. Brings up the Mega. What? No, Final Fantasy X is just a game I really like. Also, what the fuck do I do? Oh god. Oh god. Well, they harder, not better? Well, I don't know. I guess I have a different standpoint on that. I don't think mods should only be about making it harder just for the sake of being harder. Like, I feel like if you make something harder but it sucks, then you just shouldn't do it. Just my opinion. Also, I'm super screwed right now. How you doing, Saiyan? Was there a tomb in Nito's room? I'm not allowed to go in Nito's room yet. The game said no. So here I am. Oh, hi there. Wait, what? I don't know what that said. Oh my god, he's so fucking tanky. Alright, we're probably gonna die to this guy because we're in a tight room and I'm doing no fucking damage. Oh my god, I'm so fucking lucky. Oh my god. This is terrible. Okay, it's fine. Everything's under control. Oh, thank god. Don't hop back into the super tight confined space. I can't tell what is even happening. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Okay, good. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Whew. Insult Titanate. Likes to make things hard but doesn't like give it a suck? Yes. Greedy lover. Wait, it doesn't say what the message was now? Like fixing bad vanilla designs, things that make sense. Yeah, me too, Hero. Agreed. That's like something I think was a good starting point. Nuance to giving additional chance for enemies while making it harder for the sake of being hard. Yeah, just doing something, because I think this is the important thing to keep in mind. Making a game hard is really easy. Making a game harder is not, you know, that in itself is not something to, you know, praise. Making a game hard is really easy to do. Check the key items. Well, oh, wait, did I actually pick something up? I thought it was just a message. Yeah, I don't think I actually picked anything up and... Wait, it took that item from me. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, so was that something I was supposed to do? In terms of what is bad design? Well, of course portable, but, you know, as the modder, that's, you know, a call you gotta make. Nothing wrong with that. You deposited something? Yeah, I see that, but I have no idea what the message said, or go to the other room? Wait, what? Oh. Behind the tomb? You get to Nito now? I have no idea. I really don't want to go all the way back there and find out that it didn't do anything. I'm a Dark Souls veteran. Can't get out of here without flipping the bridge. Wait, am I? Oh, God. Wait a second, I just realized something. No, oh my god, I just realized something. We can't warp, right? We don't have a Lord Vessel, we can't warp. So even if I can go into Nito's room, I'd have to backtrack again. Oh my god. What's up, Pope Francis? Can't even warp. There's a mod for Sekiro which removes all the tutorial pop-ups. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. You know, I might even download that. Not through the hole. What's up, Leonard? How you doing? Meow. Meow. So this just goes backwards. Gamer nerds. It's wholly different. Well, I don't think that's Hero's point, though. Hero's point is more that, you can do stuff like that in any mod you make. Like this, like for example, any mod of Dark Souls 1 that's trying to like revamp the game, I think it would definitely be in their best interest to still do certain things that just make sense to do. Like for example, one thing I would do in a Dark Souls 1 mod, again hypothetically speaking, is make the upgrades, the different upgrade types actually make sense. Like, do something to make Raw actually have a reason to exist. That's just like a simple thing you could do. Also, I have no idea where to go now. There's a boss rush for Sekiro. Have you done that? I haven't, but I want to. Should go in the hole in the wall. Okay, gotcha. The game says no. It probably will, Hank. It probably will. Oh, a bonfire. Well, that's something. That's something that happens. Talk to him? Wait, talk to him. Wait, was that an NPC that I just fucking murdered? Did they make a demon NPC? He warps through the Iron Golem? Wait, okay, chat is just fucking with me. I already killed the Iron Golem. Iron Golem is dead. Right? Like, I already killed him. I'm confused. I'm not? Wait, what? What? I'm so confused. Well, so did I miss my one and only chance of that being a thing? Trolled him. Well, what? How was I supposed to know that an enemy that's been an enemy in this area is now not an enemy? Now you have to walk? What? I'm so confused. For each class after the Asylum Demon fight? That would be interesting. I wonder how that would work. Be an interesting idea. Didn't it aggro at all? Well, I was coming up behind him, wasn't I? Gotta restart the whole mod. Did you kill the bird bitch in Dark Souls 2? No, because in Dark Souls 2, there's no enemy birds. Found a bonfire, we did. Kill that bird bitch in Dark Souls 2 like in one hit. There we go. So, how do I do this now? So is this just terrible now? Is this just going to be absolutely terrible? Is that... Are we just firmly in the grasp of this being terrible? Wait, so that goes back... Oh, Jesus. Back to the Tomb of the Giants, which we don't want to do. So... Go up that ladder? Wait, did I miss it? Oh, wait, no. Where... I must have missed it. I think we're just, drops to the other side of the bridge. I must have... Oh, I could totally go back. Alright, I must have missed it. Bone Chimney, the toughest new area it is, actually. Okay, I don't see a ladder. I don't see a ladder. It's right next to the bonfire? Okay, I'm blind. Download skirt contract already? No, not yet. Need backseating? Apparently I do. Because at this point, I'm completely lost as to what the game wants me to do. You did hear you couldn't find a way out, so I was forced to restart. Holy shit. So there's a ladder near the bonfire. Maybe I walk past it again. Okay. Wait, isn't this how I got here? Apparently not. Okay. Okay, good. Glad that happened. Oh, Jesus. So we're probably dead. Okay, that was meaningless. Oh, Jesus, please just go. Okay, so I think we have made it. We have escaped the catacombs. Because there's a bonfire. We did it, chat. So, is this what I was actually supposed to do? Is this actually what I was supposed to do? Oh, sorry, Bone Chimney, sorry. Yes? Okay. Oh, thank you, Zombie Juice. The large soul of a weary warrior. Oh, what's up, D9? It's been a while. It's good to see you. Yeah, progression. I'm just gonna say, you had to place the orb in the altar every time? Wait, what? Excuse me? Bit battle. Because I'm just gonna say this, chat. I'm just gonna say this. A Dark Souls 1 mod that has the idea of saying, hey, wouldn't it be cool if going from the Tomb of the Giants and the Catacombs backwards was mandatory for progression? I'm gonna honestly say I don't really jive with that person's game design philosophies. Just gonna say that. I'm just gonna float that out there. So basically, I guess what I'm saying is I'm kind of worried what's gonna happen throughout the rest of this. That's all I'm gonna say. He wants his Skyrim shortcuts? I do. Oh, hi, Petrus.
Oh.
Yeah, it's me again. That's like saying going to Blighttown? Going down to Blighttown? I reckon it's fine. How you doing, Cranberry? And thank you for gifting me a sub in Woody's chat. How you doing, Cranberry? The archives are gonna be lit? Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Or was it for the mod? I think it was. I'm not sure now. My mind is so scrambled. I don't even know anymore. Copper Demon area, or no, I haven't gotten the key to go to Copper Demon. No warping in this mod? Wait, is there never warping in this mod? Oh no. Ladder's always there? Okay, gotcha. Because if there's never warping... Yeah, I have no idea, Cranberry. Could already have it? Really? If there's never warping, I'm probably not going to finish this. Because that... I don't know. Not particularly a fan of that. You get to explore the world twice. Think of all the times you get to backtrack to areas you've already been before. Go to Copper Demon? Well, I thought I'm supposed to go to Anor Londo now. Because I got the thing, right? Then you get warping? Wait, what? Copper Demon gives you warping? That was hard. Yeah, I've heard Scourge Contract is very hard. Maybe even 3 times. Wait, Copper Demon gives you warping? Well, let me see if I have the key to do that. Far Watchtower, City of the... No, that's for just houses and stuff. Lift Chamber key, no. Killer key. Second floor of the Asylum. No, I don't have a key to go to Copper Demon, I don't think. Annoying coolest boss fights. So I don't think I can do that yet. So I guess I'm going to try to go to Anor Londo? I don't know. I know that's something I can actually do. Like going through Blighttown. Well, I can't go to Blighttown either because I don't have a key that goes to the Valley of the Drakes and the elevator doesn't activate. What's up, Steve Rod? It's going good, Steve Rod. Basically, we just got out of the catacombs, so we were in the catacombs for an hour doing mostly nothing. But apparently I did a thing that I was supposed to do, although I'm not sure what I did. So that's the update. Will you play Remnant? Maybe. I've heard it's actually quite good, but I don't know. I've heard a lot of positive feedback about it. Go to the Blighttown through the Valley Drakes under the parish? Yeah, I can't. I've tried. 10 years. Yeah, because the... Wait, I have upgrade materials, don't I? Because the bonfire... I mean, the gate that leads to Valley Drakes needs a key. I already used up my master key because in this mod you only get 1 use of it. And it doesn't... The elevator doesn't activate from the other side.
Well, hello again.
Hi, Andre. It's good to see you. This is a completely different game with the same game map. The lore is also the same. Well, it seems like the lore is very different. Alright, plus 8 Uchi.
Go get yourself.
Yeah, the lore is completely different. I mean, we're not even in Sen's Fortress right now. But that door of Lighttown shouldn't be locked. Wait, the back door. Well, bam. The new names. Yeah, the bone. Yeah, we just escaped the bone chimney. There we go. So, Sen's Fortress, again. Original helps you uncover the riddles given in the mod. Really? Interesting. I mean, I guess that's possible. The elevator, the Valley of the Drakes. Yes. Yeah, I can't activate that elevator. Drop? Okay. What's up, Rupine? How you doing? Mocha Swim. I can go for some mocha right now. Soil in the same time. Kill the guy with the key to the seal. Wait, the guy knew Londo. Wait. What, to fight four kings? Oh wait, I want to lure this guy. Get you the way out of the Drakes? Wait, what do you mean? Because the guy in New Londo, unless it's different in the mod, but the guy in New Londo Ruins only gives you the key to fight four kings. He doesn't have anything to do with that. Unless they change that. Ingward. Okay. $105.26 no quit out. Nice. Good shit. Wait. Oh yeah, the bonfire's over. Controller. Controller. What's up, Ziggy? How you doing? It's good to see you. You can go out through the doors that open for the water to go out lead the Valley of the Drakes. Oh yeah, I guess I could. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, if I don't want to do New Londo Ruins. I guess that is true. But then again, that's assuming in the mod that guy still gives you the key to the seal. Who knows? Who knows? He might not. But I guess that is an idea. But then again, based on how this mod is going, my guess would be he doesn't give you that key because that'd be too simple. That would be too easy. Okay. Bonfire is in the proper place. Yeah, I don't mind that bonfire location. Think he still does. So is something actually going to happen now? Oh, that was weird. I'm honestly trying to figure... No, I already killed the boss, Roser. We've already done Sen's Fortress before. You just have... Alright, so to recap, you can go to Sen's Fortress right at the start of the game. You can kill Iron Golem right at the start of the game, but you can't go to Anor Londo. To go to Anor Londo, you have to kill Pinwheel. Then you have to go to the Tomb of the Giants to get a thing, then put that thing at a thing in the bone chimney, which then lets you go to Anor Londo. Sorry, Undercrypt. Sorry, Undercrypt. So to put this in, to basically to transfer this to compare, in the original game, you have to kill the gargoyles, Qualag to go through Sen's Fortress to Anor Londo. In this game, you have to kill Pinwheel. So has the mod really changed things up? Yes, it definitely has. Well, sorry, Viren, and yes, gotta keep the lore straight. The bad fights on S Clock and Toki Bombs took me like a minute to pull off, so 4+ minutes to improve. Easy. Yeah, get those PBs. So I'm honestly not really sure what the point, like, I'm guessing the point of that was the modder really wanted you to do backwards, bone chimney, but I don't know. I guess? All the boss in reverse order, you get weaker after each run. Wait, isn't that what Scorch Contract does? Oh, she went from here to there. You just need to have a mod maker sitting in your chat telling you what the logic is.
Well,
what's up, Trollulol? How you doing?
If you are the chosen one,
Some
what
room for
follows
improvement.
thereafter?
What could this mean? Yeah, why is she over here? What's up, V-Jesus? How you doing? So, like, what was the point of that? Like, I don't understand. Ronsley staying here instead of the other wall. And how do you do people? Basically, this mod tries to completely change Dark Souls 1. Just kill the hardest boss, get the item. Kind of force player explore all areas of going to the fixed pre-planned route. Well, I mean, that's only true because you don't know where the new shit is. Like, once you play through this mod once, you're still gonna just run through shit once you know what to do, right? Oh. Well, that's kind of neat. Is the real canon Dark Souls 1? Well, this is interesting. Wait, what the fuck is moving? Okay. This is interesting. Okay, that's harder. Is that automatically so 100 times better because nobody will have anything bad to say about the model like phrase like for Emperor's New Clothes? Yeah, there you go. What's with the dragons? New enemy, new obstacle. Game is Miyazaki intended. That's a good point, Trollolol. It doesn't really make too much sense, does it? Yeah, that doesn't make too much sense lore-wise. Not 0-10 mod. Would not play again. Still is pain. Yeah, this area is the same so far. Fail mod. Yeah, that's kind of weird. This room seems to be exactly the same. So, like, these enemies are in, like, the exact same locations. Except I have annoying flapping noises in the background. Oh, his AI, it's different. Okay. Uncover everything in modern first playthrough. Second playthrough will go much faster to uncover things missed. Well, I mean, it depends. Do you mean things that are mandatory or optional, right? Because if for as far as routing, you only need to know the mandatory stuff, right? Pop on top of the Fanning Hall. You put a copper demon. Yeah, where's the copper demon? Like, what the hell? This was the original game. All I needed to do was just change the flavor text on Iron 2 to make it say, oh my god, it all makes sense from the lore masters. Yep. When Anor Londo became a shell of its former self, even they resorted to using Dragon's power, symbolizing their weakness. Pain Guardians because other monsters just kill themselves? You think so? I guess it's possible. I mean, they could have made like 15 of them instead. Well, even this guy's in the same location. TM. Optional sauce, secret bosses. After the Lord Vest or the Lord's abandoned or something? Yeah. 100% original now. Who are the daughters of Asho? Yeah, that's a good question because I have no fucking clue what that. It probably. I imagine if you dig deep into this mod, there's probably a ton of shit about it, but I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. At least not yet. At least not at this present moment. Subs enjoyed his daughter? Oh shit. Results enjoyable gameplay. The feeling is right. The lore makes sense for the players in the gameplay. Sentences is cool. It comes under close series and not the original product. Yeah, that is definitely true. That is a fair point. Souvenir of Reprisal. Well, that was a waste of my time. Unless it does something different in this game, which is possible, so I will check it. No, it seems... Huh. So what is that for? Is that just for trading to the crow? Is the fanfic about Pokemon New Journey a new cast? Oh, sounds great. It became the Storm Drake. I mean, I know I would, maybe. What is the point of that item even being in a mod, really? I don't know. Oh, God. Bang the bunch of dragons. Wait, did he literally just clip through this fucking ceiling? Did he literally just clip through the fucking ceiling? Got the shortcut! Fan Arbitor is slaying the dragon noise, but that might just be chaos propaganda. The game doesn't have dragons as normal enemies? Maybe. Things are coming up, Maj. What's up, DG? So they clip through everything? No wonder he has a broken arm. Oh, gosh. Also, I'm not really getting the point. Alright, so they have like the Demon Souls kind of soul form HP thing where I don't have my full HP. But I'm not really understanding what the point of it is because the amount of HP I'm losing right now is such a minuscule amount that I don't really care. I almost feel like it doesn't even really matter. Like, what is that? Like 5%? Not even? Oh, okay, DG. Well, it's good to see you, man. Yeah, if you got family, that's cool. Just thought you had a smaller health bar. Yeah, it's a little... It's like a thing. Didn't even see. Yeah, it's a very small amount. Also, is he just gonna fucking kill me? Oh, I got underneath. Think it affects your stamina recovery as well? Oh, interesting. There we go. Alright, so we got these. Whoa. He's going kind of fast. Oh, Jesus. Wait, what was that over there? Over revered IMO, I definitely agree. Over in server, the point where people think that minute details. Oh my god. It's considered the lore is supposed to be design of the gameplay action in mind. Oh, definitely. There's definitely a lot of that. Oh my god. Right, there's no enemies here. Is this different? What is going on here? Kind of fluky. Yeah. In the remaster? Oh, okay. What is the point of this? Wait, is he gonna like... Oh, that's good. I think that made it easier? I think that made it easier. Alright. Oh! Alright, chat. I have this great idea for a mod. What if I put an enemy right behind a fog wall so you can't see him and he's going to attack you the second you come out of it? Eh? Pretty good. Fair enough. These two story threads make sense together because we didn't think of that. Miyazaki 2069. They made a third sniper. Nice dick move. Epic. Hire this man from Soft. He rolled. Yeah, I rolled. Well, there you go. A lot of dragons. Honestly, this area reminds me of Dark Souls 2 now. This area kind of reminds me of Dark Souls 2 right now. And without spamming dodge, it's true. Okay. Basically Miyazaki's ROM hack version of Dark Souls 1. Nah, Miyazaki's pretty good at game design. Why is it right at Dark Souls 2 as well? Because this area is designed to punish you for trying to go through it quickly. Which is what Dark Souls 2 tries to do constantly. And it has the same design philosophy. Basically, the modder was like, okay, I know players try to run through levels. How can I design it so it will be as difficult as possible for people trying to rush through? And that's what we have. Yes, Dark Souls 2, yes, Cranberry. Dark Souls 2 tries to punishes you for rushing through levels. Here's so shoot me. No, I don't hate it, DG, but I'm just saying it's very Dark Souls 2 like. It's much more Dark Souls 2 like in design than Dark Souls 1. There's a massive amount of wank over how that doesn't make sense in regards to lore, and honestly some of it is a bit silly, like the horse inside Drang Lake Castle, and fit the doors, but nobody probably wouldn't have bat an eye if it was in the first version. Be like, no, it all makes sense. Oh, I definitely agree, Portable. Because the funny thing is, it's funny you mentioned that, Portable, because someone said, I don't remember who it was, but someone in my stream mentioned how, you know, Dark Souls 2 is a perfect example of how they just don't care about the lore anymore, because they named, like, I think they named, like, one enemy that doesn't make sense because, like, you know, like you said, how could it fit in this room? And then I literally, off the top of my head, named, like, eight enemies or characters in Dark Souls 1 that don't make any sense because they can't fit in their fucking room. And they're like, well, in Dark Souls 1, it's different. It's like, no, it's not different. It's just that you are giving one game a pass because you like it, and another game not. It's like a lot of Dark Souls lore is really perception. Like, it's really in the eye of the beholder. What's up, Amazing Dave? How you doing? Like, Seath, there's no way Seath could fit in his room. It makes no... How does he get out of that room? I'm a dumbass. It doesn't really make any sense. It's a fucking... At the end of the day, it's a fucking video game, you know? And not everything is gonna make perfect sense, you know? At a certain point, you just have to accept that... Oh my god. Dark Souls doesn't have beholders, mate. Good point. Good point. Moonlight Butterfly being so far in the Crystal Caves, I don't think there is any. How does Go fit in that tower? Yeah, exactly. Makes no sense. It feels like dragons are in here, at least it feels like it. For example, in Dark Souls 1, I keep forgetting there aren't any dragons. And get all Poggers, dragons. Oh, maybe that could be a part of it. You mentioned Seath, yeah. I think that makes it easier. I thought it was easier. Okay, I got through it the first time. He was born and raised in that tower. No, the lore even says that's not true. Oh, why is that, Dave? Cartwheel Dark Souls, there's no way to fit in there. Wait, a cartwheel? The lore lies. There we go. Fire Sage, what the fuck was he doing in that room? Yeah, exactly. If you analyze any Souls game, there's gonna be a ton of shit that doesn't make any sense. And like, it's okay. Like, again, I'm not trying to rain on anybody's parade of like, you like lore and you like digging into stuff. Fair, fine. But you also have to understand that at the end of the day, these are video games. Not everything's gonna make sense. You have to allow a certain amount of, you know, game, you know, what's the word? Like, you have to allow you have to suspend your disbelief a certain amount. Told me Go was born and raised in there. How did Nito fit in that coffin? It's sort of explained by the idea that Seif's agents and channel is probably implied to kidnap Seif or Seif. How did the Beta Chaos fit in that room? Well, I think Beta Chaos you could legitimately say has always been in that room. The armor on after he went crazy. Yeah, but yeah, Beta Chaos, that kind of at least makes sense. TV show where people from other countries are trying Czech food and drinks. It's about Czech language. What do you mean by, is it some kind of language? Oof. Oof, Dave. Big oof on that. Oh, you son of a bitch. They were born and raised in that room. Fire Sage was born in that room. Yeah, everything is born in that room. I can't. Oh, we're just dead now. Can I get, yeah, the elevators, they at least tried to make sense. What's up, R1 Hero? God damn it. Quitting out is not cheating, it's not. It's no, it is and it isn't. Sniped. Oh boy. Oh boy. Knights need to be buffed. They do. They do. They need to be not parryable. But the thing is, I do want to mention, I do understand to a certain degree what the modder was going for, because I think there is a lot of room to increase and use the explorability in Dark Souls 1 for a mod, because yeah, like actually doing something to make players have to play the levels I think is a worthwhile idea. Because I was even doing stuff like that when I was fucking around modding Dark Souls 1. So I get it. I understand what he was going for. But at the same time, I don't know if his method was really the best way to do it. But I understand the idea. Should fire faster? Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, there's certain expectations kind of in terms of style, thematic. Cool thing was on Bloodborne and Sekiro, it's not that there aren't details that are stupid wanky. If you look at details at the same time, the games disagree together and feel coherent, so that's why my opinion the lore goes into Demon Souls also feels tight. Well, I don't know, I would agree with Sekiro and Bloodborne, but not so much Demon Souls. Like, Demon Souls lore is so vague that you can't really glean anything from it. Like, Demon Souls lore is really vague. Like the main story of Demon Souls 1 is pretty straightforward. Like, you know, Boletaria, the demons are overtaking it, you're the hero. Like, that's actually very straightforward. But if we're talking about the lore, like stuff from the past and obscure characters you don't meet, Demon Souls is super vague. Like, you can't really make heads or tails of any of it. Like, none of it is really substantiated at all. Like, they just throw out character names and that, like out of no, like for nothing. Junji Ito reference is painfully obvious. Ooh, Junji Ito. What's up, Jack Islu? How you doing, man? If there's gonna be a Demon Souls 2, yes. There's an island where a bird thing on the fat guy judges warriors, I guess. Yeah, I think. I don't even know if that's actually confirmed or if just what we think is going on. Like, there's so many, like, I made an example of this. Like, I was playing Demon Souls once, and somebody was saying about the lore, and I literally just randomly checked the item description of my helmet, and it's just fucking, like, the description of it is just, like, fucking Crazy Town. It's like, it was like, oh, the dragon childs of this thing, and it's like, none of it is, like, none of it is anything. Like, it might as well have just been random fucking words. All these super old things that might have been real or might have not been real before the demon invasion back into existence. Yeah, they might have been real, it might not have been real, it might be a demon, it might be a ghost. Not actually the fatso, it's the bird that nests in the fat guy's neck stump. Yeah! Or maybe they're actually one and the same. You son of a bitch. Yeah, who even knows? Okay, I'm not even gonna bother parrying. Sen is a canon character now. There we go. Sequels kind of mess up the consistency because they were not returning items characters in the past games and feel like I understand why the developers want to bring them back. Fans like them, expect them, but even as someone who wants to give the games a chance, it kind of makes me when the Silver Sawyer started dropping her cards rapiers. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. That's one of those things where it doesn't really bother me because I don't really take that as like a lore thing, really. So I'm not, like, basically if I see a weapon called Ricard's Rapier in like Dark Souls 3, I'm not like, oh my god, that means Ricard is in this game somewhere. Like, I'm like, whatever. Like, I acknowledge the fact that it's not supposed to be that serious, you know? Oh, Jesus. Every world from makes a Moonlight Gray sword? Yeah, exactly. It's the same type of thing, exactly. Like, oh my god, now my controller's freaking out. Like, little Ludwig having a Moonlight sword doesn't mean he's connected to Dark Souls, right? It's like the same thing. Like, there's certain things you have to understand don't really need to be analyzed that much. And the idea that the Souls' minute details aren't supposed to be taken that very seriously? Yeah. Kingsfield made it. Ever seen and read these long-ass comments? Well, I try to read everything, Ziggy. I try to read everything I can. Does that mean FromSoft didn't make it? Yes. Illiterate streamers? Ouch. Before Kingsfield made the spreadsheet program, that was okay? I don't remember exactly what they did before Kingsfield. But they've been making, you know, Kingsfield games are really old, so they've been making games for a long time. Everyone else around here uses text-to-speech? Really? The Undead, A Fallen Kingdom? Yeah, like the main... Oh. The main story of every Souls game is pretty much the same thing. Like, the main story of Demon Souls... Well, Demon Souls is at least a little different, but it's also pretty much the same shit as well. God damn it! Alright, so this is why this is difficult. Because I can't get up that little fucking ledge. That little step. Never really had to read. Read a big text font on his feet just becomes Dark Souls. Well, I mean, I can understand that because it's probably hard to keep up, you know, especially if his chat's going 5,000 miles an hour. There must be a waifu in each game. It's probably hard to even keep your line, keep on what line you're reading. So I think I have to, like, I don't know, it's like weird, the collision on that spot. Now, I can't remember what I was going to mention. There was something in my brain. The synth guy. There was something in my brain. Now, I can't remember. Something about lore. Bandship. You cannot get on that ledge. Yeah, I literally, like, it's just like a weird thing where, like, the Silver Knight being right on top of that little incline makes it, like, really hard to get up there for whatever reason. It's really weird. Kill these dick fucks and then kill the dick fuck and set yourself on fire, because now, alright, I'm about to say something very controversial. I'm about to say something that everyone in chat's probably going to say that I'm a fucking dumbass. But I don't, but it's whatever. It's my opinion. It's how I feel about this specific issue. So yes, like pretty much all the Souls games have the same general setup. Like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. It's pretty much the same. The concept is basically the same. You know, like the world is on the brink of destruction. If you kill like these certain people, you can stop it. It's the same general setup, right? I feel like Dark Souls 3 is different from that, and I really like it. Like, Dark Souls 3 is actually my favorite Souls game in terms of what they did with the story. But from what I understand, everyone says that Dark Souls 3 story and whatnot is trash. Like everybody seems to agree that Dark Souls 3 is like the most uninspired, shitty lore in story. But it's actually my favorite. Like I think I like Bloodborne more, but it's not a soul. And I think I like Sekiro more. But out of like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, I think I like Dark Souls 3 the most, actually. Overall, total package. Y'all sure fucking dumbass. The scientists can't even agree on that. Bad gamer, just check the Souls community. How dare you? We're fucking reported. It's about finally ending the cycle. All right, so I'll go into more detail specifically, because yes, that's part of it, Cranberry. But I think there's more to it. All right, so backstory on Majin Sweep. So as you guys may, and yes, it is going back to this. As you guys may or may not know, Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty is my all-time favorite game. And one of the reasons why I like that game so much, because it has a lot of good subtext on things, about real-world things. And it's really interesting once you realize that, and it does a good job of using using the fact that it's a game to talk about some interesting subjects that are real-life things. Like, it's subtext and metaphor in theming. It's pretty good, right? I feel like Dark Souls 3 did that same thing, which is probably not something From Software is known to do, but it was really interesting, and I think that's really cool. Like, I think Dark Souls 3 isn't so much a Dark Souls story as it is a Dark Souls story about Dark Souls, if that makes any sense. Like, I feel like Dark Souls 3 is very self-aware of what it is and what it's doing. Like, for example, there's so many it's very meta. There are so many parallels of Dark Souls 3 to the Dark Souls franchise. And I think Soul of Cinder really encapsulates that idea, because in Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls is ending, literally and figuratively, and the only way to beat the game and to end the cycle is to kill the player who represents Dark Souls. Which makes perfect sense if you think about it. And I thought that was a super cool fucking idea. So I super dig that. And oh, Jesus. I'm scared. Demon Souls is the pinnacle of Souls games. Oh, sorry. Does it count for lore for me? So Dark Souls 1 versus Dark Souls 3? Oh my god. Why is this guy so difficult right now? Out of character in D&D? Yeah, kind of. So the bonfire is not there. 3 HP. I should have checked. The writing is pretty bad or non-existent. I don't know. I feel like Dark Souls writing is actually, it might not be great, but I'd say in terms of just pure writing, I would say Souls is probably better than most video games. Not saying that makes it good. But I think it's at least refreshing compared to a lot of other games. Most games. Logical storytelling better than Dark Souls 3? You think so? Maybe? I don't know. Wait, what was the point of that? Why? What was the point of that? He gets the RTSR?
Oh,
Most sense in my opinion?
You've been quiet these days.
Bloodborne is pretty recent compared to Dark Souls 3. Yeah, that I appreciate. Curse, undeads.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you?
Kill you? But nothing was even in the other room, though. But no, that's not even true, because that would have only made sense if there was something in this room that was like, you know, maybe that's a mimic. But I don't get it. Like, what's even the point? No, we're not killing Solaire. Assassin's Creed Animus database. Okay, we got the bonfire. I don't know. I just don't know what the point of that was. Wait, did he do something super sneaky? No, wait. Okay, I thought he tried to do something super sneaky. So I don't know what the point of that was at all. Like, I don't get it. that bonfire change affects nothing. How Ruby usually sets the bonfire in? I don't get it. So now I'll do what the average Dark Souls player would do and try to do the skip and see if it works just like usual. But I'm predicting that it probably won't. Was to get you to food and kill you after the gauntlet? Yeah, maybe? It just seems kind of meaningless. I don't know. Oh shit. Did he put a collision box there? That would be amazing. He did. I expected this. He totally put a collision box there. What the fuck? Did he make a new enemy? Wait, does she have a war pick? Oh, I missed it. What the fuck is... What is this? What the fuck? What kind of janky ass shit is this? Oh, the delay. I'm dead. Is that a bandit knife? Okay, baited me. Alright, so I don't think you can do that jump anymore. 5-7 game now. It's the daughter of Ash? Oh, that's the daughter of Ash. Invader. That's the daughter of Ash. Oh, yeah. So, sorry, Demonic Horde, you're right. It's the serrated knife. That's Valka. It's the serrated knife. Please forgive me. Okay, that's the same. He's chasing me. Okay.
Haven't been in the streams for quite a bit due to school. Nice to see they are doing good as always.
Well, thank you, Cringe Factor. Thank you for the 10 bits. Appreciate that, man. It's good to see you again. Hope you've been doing well. Hope school's been going well. Also, so I was expecting him to do some super sneaky thing where, like, he'd make a mimic that's not a mimic or some shit. What the fuck? Oh, yes, that's what Dark Souls 1 needs. More Titanite demons. The worst fucking enemy in Dark Souls 1. That's what we need. I think what more important to me than story in itself is feeling the game setting gives you in the sense of things being at stake due to the player becoming invested in the game world of the characters. Like in terms of Bloodborne, feels like there are bad things happening, especially as the night is progressing, but there's still some hope for the city of Yarmouth. Instead of their dreary inevitably the player's actually not really mattering. Creatures carry the public that they don't understand fully, and they create beasts, and to control that mistake, they form hunters. And within a church, they have so many factions who have their own interest and ruin a whole city. Oh, so you're saying, Wabi, that is they're making a social commentary about religion? Oh God. Okay, controller, thank you. Get the chipping. Yeah, more Titanite demons. That's what Dark Souls 1 had needed. Hunters contain the Beast Purge plague in secret. Oh God. Okay, so that's not working. Okay, I'm getting fucked up. All right, I see that, Wabi. I see it. But then again, to be fair, that is a very consistent From Software trope, which is not a bad thing. But that's a very consistent From Software trope. Like Demon Souls has like things critical of religion. Dark Souls 1 has things critical of religion. There we go. But yeah, it is explored a lot more in Bloodborne, that's for sure. It's, in fact, that's not even just a From Software thing. Japanese developers, in general, have a pretty consistent criticism of religion. A lot of Japanese games have that concept. Or that theme. Okay, so she just sits here? Everything good in it, if this thing's critical, establish religion. Fun sense of urgency to it? Yeah, I agree. Blessed Warpick. I don't think it's just a FromSoft thing, it's also in Final Fantasy. Yeah, exactly. It's in a lot of Japanese developed games. At least in my opinion, a world that's still alive, and the game also gives you characters. Kuro and Emma, sculpted on honestly even Ishin because Ishina is wrecked by war, but it's not just a long gone country, where you're fighting for a setting with nobody to care about. Oh, you can't parry that. Way too early. Did he, like, change their attack timings, or am I just drunk? That would be kind of interesting if there was a way to do that. I don't know if that's possible. You're not fighting for Ishina. Kuro, because having to babysit childcare and rating can be good or horrible. Yes, Kuro. Everything for Kuro. So, there's nothing else up here. What about over here? What's up, Cheshire Chortles? Change attack times, Majin? I don't know. I fucked around with modding Dark Souls 1 before. I don't know. I don't think that was the thing I could do. I could change hitboxes, which was cool, but I couldn't change, like, animation timings. Where's the woman and children at? You can skill some defenseless women in Sekiro if you want. What's up, Jerix? Oh, thank you, Vaddy. And what the fuck, Manus is a harder? Yes, Manus is much harder. Yeah, Gwyn is not nearly as difficult. Well, that's new. Okay. I hear walking, I don't see anything. Okay. It isn't very predictable. They probably could have tied in the story a bit better. Harada state most common people are locked inside. What's up, Vaddy? Sir Aragon? Should level attunement? I should, actually. If they come off your sword before you kick them, they are faster. Really? Interesting. So there is a way to... Oh, wait, so if you make... So you can only make the enemy itself faster or slower, not specific individual animations, because that's not as good. It's still kind of cool that that's something you can do. But it'd be cooler if you could tweak specific animations. That would be neat. So I guess we gotta go this way. Okay. As far as I know, just all on... Okay, gotcha. That's still pretty cool, though. Gwyn strikes even faster? Yes. I'd actually probably slow a lot of Gwyn's attacks down. If that was the thing you could do. It's weird there was no woman and children you could never see. I don't know. Well, no, there is just like commoner women. There are commoner women in Sekiro that you can kill. It is a thing. And it does add a lot to the world building. Does Kuro and Emma count? No, I wouldn't. Skelebabies in Dark Souls. Yeah. So is this going to give us the shortcut? Or did he change that too? I don't think he did. Well, he could have changed this room. But he just took an enemy out of the room? What the fuck? What? Some of the changes are really weird. Are we talking about hurting women and children? Yes. Maybe it's a whole room mimic? Yeah, it could be. Stabbed Emma in the neck. Some of these changes are so strange. Like, I don't understand the point of this, but sure. After they're dead or talk them through the window? Yeah, it's kind of true. It's a weird thing. Forgot there were Skelebabies. There's also Plague Babies in Demon Souls. Miyazaki has a very consistent storytelling trope of babies being like a central theme or like a thing that is the most tortured. Finally found out what tickles Majin's pickle? What's that? Can't hurt children in video games. Well, in the Souls games, you kind of can, depending on how you view it. Definitely rides the line. I'm a dumbass. Okay. another Holy Child in the Temple. Have Sekiro see the sword when he gets close enough to those. Got more about the game than I thought. Silver Knight armor. Music Fact's first playthrough of Bloodborne. Me too. An aborted fetuses. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. And then Dark Souls 3, you know, you have the screaming baby of Ocelot. In Bloodborne, obviously, there's baby references and themes of that everywhere. Dark Souls 2 has one too, and I always forget what someone mentioned it last time because I can never remember what. Because Dark Souls 2 also has a baby thing, but I can't remember what it was now. I was saying we need 3 more. Non-combat area. Unless you're not killing owner, well, that's true. That is true. Give me 800 souls. Said women showing non-combat areas. I don't know. I don't know if that would really fit souls. I know. I feel it would feel kind of weird. But maybe. And then you pass near a child and Sekiro just puts the sword away? Oh, that'd be terrible. Oh yeah, the new Londo ghosts have babies. The ones that shoot lightning. So basically, in every Souls game, there's babies you can kill. That needs to go on the back of the box. That needs to go on From Software's development page. There's always a baby you can kill. Oh shit. Silver Straight Sword. Hold Crohn's and Sheen Cast, they alert enemies to you. Yep. Yep. But it is a better choice if there aren't said women and children. I don't know, I think it just depends on what kind of game you're making. Like, I like games that can try to handle some, you know, serious issues, right? Just my personal opinion. Like, I just never liked the idea that, like, every form of entertainment can have serious issues, but games shouldn't. What the a Voltac bolt? The fuck is a Voltac bolt? Oh, it's a lightning bolt. It's a lightning bolt. Okay. Alright. What's up, Glundun, God of the Moon? When your health is halved, if you only have 1 hit point left, it stacks on additional 30% boost onto that. That's pretty cool. What's up, Liquid Jr.? How you install and do this mod in the Dark Souls thing? If you go to Nexus, the website Nexus Mods, just Google that and you'll find it and it'll give you all the instructions you need there. Also, we're gonna go into the boss room with no HP. Fuck it, I don't care when I die, that I'll die. I just want to see what happens. They changed the name of the lore. What is the point of this enemy? D-cell attached. That's what I'm saying. It already has enough stuff in it to be a confusing mess. I don't know. I guess I don't really agree with you in it. I think it perfectly fits Sekiro. In fact, the fact that there's innocent people in the crossfire, I think makes perfect sense. Actually, not only the men, but the women and children too. Shadow women and sad children. What does the mod have? It changes like almost everything about the game. It basically tries to make a whole new version of Dark Souls 1. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. Should have died. But I didn't. Ooh. Well, controller. God damn it. There is a Google it, you dumbass. No, that's not what I was saying. You told the website. I would never do that. Roly-poly cats out of nowhere. This mod sucks? Maybe. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I'm still gonna give it a chance. What's up, Hate Obliterate? How you doing? How you doing, Hate? Blue headstone ring is better than red. Reminds me of Far Cry 2 in the fact the setting had absolutely no civilians at all, which basically made the entire setting a Olympic family-friendly theme park version of the real inspiration, the Congo Civil War. That me saying it causes things some stuff bothers me. Those are a bad design choice. I gotcha. There we go. Good shit, Ornstein. Oh, hi. Oh, very good. Very good. On Steam, but I don't have that. I think the mod worked. I thought it said the mod works with remaster now. So if you have remaster, you should be able to do it. Far Cry game in the outback of Australia. Agreed. Okay. Most thing we changed so far, oh, pretty much everything. It would be hard. You can't really answer that. Oh my god, that one shot me. Okay, very good. Pretty much everything is different. And how you doing, Popcorn Ninja? What's up, Justice? It's been a while, man. Well, sorry, just ass. How you doing? It's been a while. It's good to see you. Can I just kill him? Yes. Silver Knight Gauntlets. Like, basically, there's new bosses, there's different progression, different items, different lore. Except things that are the same. I don't think there's, like, anything that's the same. I think there's only been, like, 1 or 2 rooms that are, like, actually just the same. Why are you glowing? Don't know. Stamina ring. It might be the helmet. Playing on PS4 Bloodborne. Oh, nice. Training concert penis whose name was Leo Ornstein. There you go. Anything really stand out though? Oh, well, I mean, yeah. If you like everything, like if you want to, like, if you, as far as things being different, everything's different. Like, there's like. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even roll. Dark Souls to me is like it wasn't directing 50% of it. Like, the areas have completely different enemies, new enemies, different items, different lore. There's new bosses, different bosses. Different, you have to go through the game at a different progression. Oh my god. Well, I think we're dead. Yep, we're dead. We're not dead. Gauntlets of the Knight of Silver. Yeah, okay, I'm stupid. Okay, I gotta focus. Rip. Why is he glowing? Maybe it's Maybelline. It could be. Just, yeah, you're right. Just dodge the attacks. Oh, that was a weird loading screen. Just don't get hit and hit the boss. Or walk right into the Silver Knight. Okay, good. Okay. Cannibal Knight Smo and Lion Farmer Ornstein. Yeah, this is the first boss in the game where they have their original names. Use your shield isn't the best way to play. No, I never really use a shield in Dark Souls 1. I mean, shields are good in this game. They are. I just don't bother using them anymore. Oh, God, cannot roll. Can I jump? Oh yeah, this doesn't work anymore. The modder took that out. I was on autopilot, chat. Please forgive me. That's not a thing anymore. A fool. Yeah, that doesn't exist in this game. Please. Oh, sorry, Viernan. I will improve. That is 2 seconds later. Kill the boss. They renamed Anorlando. They renamed everything, Ethan. Everything is renamed. Except Simone Ornstein, apparently. Don't really have good defense? No. An actual run back. Yeah, it's like Demon Souls and Dark Souls 2. Anorlando is so much more fun. Gwendolyn Palace, it's so cool. But yeah, Bone Chimney. That's my favorite. The Bone Chimney is my favorite new name I really appreciated that. Okay, you still just walk behind that. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I deserve that, actually. I deserve that. Subnames like Parasite City of the Undead? Yes. It's making me nauseous. Yeah, you missed the bone chimney, DG. You missed the bone chimney. Well, here's the thing, DG. Here's the thing, DG. You didn't really miss the bone chimney. Because the modder made this game in a way where you have to go through the catacombs twice. So we'll be back there again. We have to go back. Yeah, good luck killing these guys. Was the friends we made along the way. Yes, you have to go through the bone chimney twice in order to progress. Yeah, there we go. It's like going through Blighttown twice? Yes. The stone armor, my rolling was so slow for some reason. Missed completely. Good roll catch, Ornstein. Okay. I don't know if I can bleed him. Ornstein does have pretty high bleed resist, though, to be fair. So I don't think he actually changed that, or at least I can't tell. Very good. Very good. So Ornstein is just, you know, it's still Ornstein, so we still, you know, we still wish for death. Okay. I mean, it's still just Ornstein. At the end of the day, Ornstein will always be Ornstein. That's just, you know, that's a fact of life. Okay. Okay. So now I wonder if this is different. Give the modder my bone chimney as who? Or a bunch of heavy armor? Weight matters? Yes, weight affects your roll because there's different levels of rolling. Fast, roll, mid. Yeah, there's different levels of rolling. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That would have killed me. Do iframes matter? Yes. Okay. Oh, he bleeds. Only dashes. I guess Smoke sees. That's why this mod is really weird. Like, they'll change, like, the minute details of the most meaningless thing. But then, like, something that you would 100% expect them to change is not changed. It's very weird. No, the iframes are different on the different rolls. There we go. It takes blame for the idea that they made Ornstein pathetic falls apart when you examine how Ornstein actually is in his own. Yeah, it's true. Dark Souls 1 Ornstein is really easy by himself. You just never fight him by himself. Just sending me through the bone chimney? Give you more defense and poise. That's the trade-off? Yes. Yeah, they're already perfect. Super Ornstein up the balcony. The elevator was made for me. Well, we got more decks. Is the amazing chest modified? What amazing chest? More decks.
And overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child.
This mod is shit. This mod is shit. This is trash. Trash. God Gamer Deck was in this game? He is. He's actually behind that door, chilling with Guinevere. No amazing chess added for you. Wait a oh my god. So now I have to backtrack through Anorlando, through Sen's Fortress. Oh my god. Why? Why? Oh my god. Guinevere's body. Stand up and unlock the door. I know, right? It doesn't even make sense. That's hot. Yeah, exactly, Hero. This is the fret, like, oh god, like, again, that's kind of what my, why don't you just play some other mod? Because I'm invested now, Wabi. I'm invested now, and I have to do this. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the game. Gwendolyn has the key? I guess that's possible. That would make sense. Is he blocking with a bow? Did he change that? He was blocking with the bow. Sending a message. I don't. Good, great, epic. More, exactly. Like, more hours of gameplay. Like, that's kind of been my main criticism of this mod. A lot of these changes are not interesting. They're not challenging. They're just tedious. It's like, hey, you gotta walk around more. It's like, okay. Like, sure. I guess I do. You would be a committed hubby no matter what. It's true, I would be. Mods and Sleep might be bad at things, but damn it, I won't give up. Okay. Expecting the song to make sense. Second, expecting the ideas to be good. Expect Gwendolyn to have nothing for you. Sounds about right. Okay. I want these souls because I want to buy large shards. It's not something mods would never do. Arrow melee I've seen everywhere. Pretty sure it's just unlikely. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they feel like fetch quests. Unplugged all my cables. Oh shit. Sorry, Cranberry. You got a badass cat though. So I need 2 more shards. And I can afford 2 shards. But now I don't have enough souls to upgrade the weapon because that's 200. I have 185. And that's for a sensible guy. What do I do? You have to Gabol thing? You need to kill the Lord Souls. Get the Lord Souls by killing the main bosses. Well, yeah, I could make a Voltac Uchigatana. Or a Chaos Blade. I don't know, Voltac Uchi sounds good. Yeah, it's a Voltac blade. Keep dying to skeletons. I guess it's time to leave. Go all the way back to Firelink. Because apparently that's what you do. Well, that's a good pickup. It's the best I've got, yeah. Avoid skeleton. Okay. Man, I sure do like backtracking through the whole game again. That sure is interesting. Oh wait, I can't even fight Gwendolyn because I can't kill Guinevere to activate it, and I don't know where the ring is in this game. So I can't even fight Gwendolyn even if I wanted to. So yeah. Yeah, running through areas you've already been to. Have you been in the Painted World? No, I don't have the doll. Unless it's not locked. Alright, I guess I'll double check just to make sure. I will check on this, just to be 100%. I thought he was bad. Sure you did. Check the Gwendolyn door for me. Yep, flying enemies you can't hit. Well, there is a bonfire here. There is an item. A magic claymore. Was that Solaire's? I mean, was that Nameless King's weapon? So there's nothing here that I can do. And I don't have a thing that would let me go into the Painted World. Very good. So there's no way to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, chat. So I've fucked around with Dark Souls 1 modding before, and I've had ideas. You know, I've played this game a lot. I've had ideas about like what I would do in a Dark Souls 1 mod. Basically, my ideas are literally the opposite of everything this guy did. Like, I literally have the exact opposite concepts. So I would have done nothing like this. With some Bowie for all this running, you know what? That might not be a bad idea, Hero. The game is easy. He lied to me. Gwendolyn God of the Moon. For someone who doesn't know anything about Dark Souls, why do you have a Twitch name based on Dark Souls? Seems kind of weird. No orphaning despite being required to go back to previous areas. You'd sully Bowie with his association. Jerked off to Gwendolyn Rule 34. It's understandable. I like that flapping. I like the snake legs and the bow. He's hard to beat, though. Gotcha. He's cool. It's true. Wait, I wonder if I can go to Duke's Archive. Several reasons I never touched the game.
You've survived. If you require rest, that is, after all.
Thank you for that. Cavalier attitude. Oh, look, that giant is facing left instead of forward. See, like, this is kind of what I mean. Like, this seems like a very, like, minuscule change that I wouldn't expect a modder to do. But it's like, okay, so you're changing everything. But then, like, Smough Ornstein is literally not changed at all, and it's like, oh. Alright. It's very strange. Innovative adjustments. Yeah, Overwatch has been out for a long time now. 2016. Oh, Bat Demons. Sure. Okay. What's up, running? Yep, Bloodborne's looking different. Fate Grand Order. I'm like, well, here we go again. Yeah, these, you know, they got rid of the boars. So Shine, she looks like an angel. Oh, it was an invisible boar, and they changed his collision. So chat, let me explain. So normally you can roll through boars when they're charging at you, but they changed it so you can't, so you just die. This mod is different. So there you go. established game mechanics. Yeah, it is more realistic. It sure is. That is true. That I cannot deny. Man, I don't know. I feel like if the guy who made this was like here, he'd probably be up. I don't want to shit talk it too much, but I don't know. Was the great chest no longer in the bedchamber? No, I'm not even allowed to go in there. The door to Guinevere is locked. Or wait, is that what you mean by bedchamber? Yeah, the door was locked. So I gotta lure him and roll right. And that barely worked. Okay, there's no bonfire here. Alright, that's a good change. Fuck bonfires. Fuck having bonfires. Poor manners. No second visible more? Apparently not. The fact that it might be very realistic. Good attack. So the crystal golem is... Does that one still drop the broken pendant? Or is that different? Well, we can't... We're just gonna go. Whispering Halls, but it's still the Duke's Archive. Alright. Alright, cool. Oh, goddamn. You would give me money if I didn't look up answers, so I ask you guys. So how trash is the new lore? Truth. The catacombs are called the Bone Chimney. I'm just gonna let that settle in. The human form be allowed in, the lore. Cheating on your bro, not cool. Yeah, not cool. Whispering Duke's Archives. Do you still have base HP? No, I've raised my HP a little bit. I got 13 vitality. So I think like 4 levels into it. Not much though, to be fair. I'm probably fucking myself over there. But that's fine. There we go. It's basically base HP, pretty much. Yeah, it basically is. Yeah, Gwendolyn, what I would say is if you agreed to play Dark Souls 1 without looking things up, then at that point you should just be committed to figuring it out. Instead of asking people, like, specific questions. Because that kind of defeats the point of it. Welcome back, Hank. So, Hank, I've penciled you in for our podcast on Saturday. You're good for that, right? Don't listen to him. There we go. I just want to verify that you're still good for that. Ready for the podcast? Awesome, Hank. Awesome. The topic is going to be on nostalgia of retro gaming. We're going to have a 30-minute discussion about how wasn't it cool when there was gaming magazines, and then another 30 minutes about how, man, weren't gaming so much better in the olden days? That's going to be our podcast. Like 30 or so vitality, but now you have forgotten what it's like to be bad at this game? Maybe. Elden Ring is going to have horse ragdoll and you hit obstacles. Probably the best thing about horse riding is that game. Hit a rock, you get launched in space, and your horse ragdolls in a way that looks like every bone in your body is broken. Yeah, it's going to be great, Hank. It's going to be fantastic. That's actually a pet peeve of mine that I'm getting really sick of people saying. All the time nowadays, people are like, man, the world sucks these days. And I'm like, dude, you're a teenager. How do you even know that things used to be better? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Things are so much better in the olden days. You've only been alive for like 15 years. I mean, world does suck? No, it doesn't. It's more of the wrong generation. World sucks? God damn it. Yeah, why are we talking about me? Ethan, how dare you? World definitely sucks? I don't know. I think the world's amazing. They're back in the yeah. Can I have a Black Plague? Will I even have horseback combat? Agreed. Agreed. Use. Ooh, I staggered him out of it. Caused me literally have panic attacks. I'm sorry to hear that, Vernon. Is secretly 17? Well, that's not the problem, Dave. There's nothing wrong with being young. I'm not criticizing people being young. I'm not even saying young people can't be knowledgeable. That's not really my point. The Earth is being destroyed and we're preparing for war every day. Sucked back then, I was completely different than how I think of it. Yeah, things have changed a lot. Once we get some epic games during the next hardcore game season, the world will be unsucked. Yeah, that's Hank. See, Hank gets it. We just need more video games. There we go. Hodgson fucking hates kids. No, I don't. I don't. Nothing has changed. There we go. Make a dono goal. No amulet. Yeah, no broken pendant. Haven't heard of a better idea. So let's see. How am I going to go about this? My 5-minute stream. Oof, that's sad. Can we get F's in the chat for hate obliterate? It's pretty rough. Also, tons of things are absolute shit, and we'll probably kill all of humanity as a byproduct. I personally don't believe that at all. Just my personal preference. I think that's kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Like, a trend I've noticed is that everybody seems they think they can predict the future now. Like, I've heard people say, like, it's a fact that the world is going to end in exactly 8 years. And I'm like, how the fuck do you know that? Like, can we slow down a bit? I don't know. I don't know if we can predict the future. What's up, Fade? How you doing? I think if you're having rideable horse thing, it's more to actually feel like horse, and automation will just run in places. Yeah, and I'm thinking that's how From Software will probably do it, because From Software, they kind of have a shtick about authenticity. Yep, that parry. Let's talk about philosophy of Dark Souls, but I'm thinking, can love bloom on the battlefield? Yes, Chemical Cranberry, I do believe that. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them. 5 minutes of total stream time. I think my streaming career is dead. No, you'll be fine, Hate. You'll be fine. And in 4 years, it's at least 15, maybe 20. Future and claim Code Vein will suck. I didn't. Well, Slayer. I even said that was just my, feeling. I wasn't like making like a bold prediction. That was just my. Can I make a guess? Am I allowed to make a prediction? And how you doing, Slayer? I wasn't saying like, oh, this is definitely, gonna be the case. I always try to be clear on that. Like, this is just my gut. You're my enemy now, Slayer. No, I thought we were friends. No. +7 Zweihander or +7 Zweihander is good. Moving on Nito and finally 4 Kings. I'm actually 19. That was how when I first started playing years ago. Well, there you go. There you go, Gwendolyn. Minecraft 1v1 me. Oh shit, now we're getting serious. Elden Ring is gonna have a battle royale component. Sign me up, dog. I was even 10 few years ago. I know, right, Dave? It goes quick. Definitely the case. You will experience acceleration as you get older, trust me. It gets really fucking trippy. Battle Royale mode, yep. Make it break it for me. I'm used to From Software charming B-list production where they don't really put that much attention to detail in some cases. I don't know. I have a different opinion on that. I feel like From Software puts attention to the things that matter. Like, sure, they might not have like the best graphical presentation. They might not have the best cutscenes. But I feel like when it comes to gameplay stuff and when it comes to like certain elements of storytelling, they're really good. I don't know, I think it just matters what you focus on. And for me, they focus on the things I care about. Fallout 76 is lit. My brother played it for quite a while. Well, we're back over here in Minecraft Battle Royale mode. Thought I already added Battle Royale mode. Gwendolyn, I still find him or her to be my favorite character. Gwendolyn is cool. I do like Gwendolyn. Lit like a Carvage Fire. Gaming PC of the Year, Cool Slayer. I finally have one. Well, it's one that's really good for streaming, no less. He did, yeah. My brother played Fallout 76 for quite a bit. He played it for a while. My brother loves it. That's like the one video game franchise my brother still like actively follows is Fallout. See you there then, fellow gamer. All right. Selected level of detail. Well, I mean, everybody does. That's kind of my point, though. Everybody does. I think it's just that most developers have detail in very similar ways. Where From Software's, they focus details in different kind of avenues. Man of exquisite taste, yes. He did play Fallout 4 a ton. He played both. He played Fallout 4 a lot, then he played Fallout 76 a lot. Without actual players. Since it's a dumpster fire. Fallout Boy game. Well, his name is still Seath the Scaleless. So am I still supposed to die here? Making assumptions. Yeah, my brother said he liked it for a bit. So do I still die here? Stop developing the mod. Also playing with friends? No, he wasn't. My brother... Wait, I saw the chest. What the fuck was that? No, he played solo. Archive Tower, the Duke's Archive. My brother liked it for a bit. Yeah. He enjoyed it. Had a lot of fun. Is it dark? Yes. Oh no, the enemy doesn't have the key. I bet one of these one does. Chat, how much you want to bet this guy has the key or something? Kite shield. Oh, the game's over, actually. It's a literal monster. The game... What? What was the point of that? It's chat, it's different. It's different than it was before. It was different. Different. The whole original game design. No doubt now. Wait, if I already have the key, can I just leave? What is that beverage? This is Starbucks cold brew blonde rose iced coffee. It's actually, well, no, I should have, yeah, it's really good. Cold brew. Can I just leave now, apparently? My older brother was a dick and scared me into playing the game 8 years ago. I've learned a lot from experience, though. It took me 212 hours to beat the game first time. Actually never gave me $10 too. I never actually asked anyone because I was scared of him. Well, as long as you end up enjoying the game, Gwendolyn, and now you like it, that's really cool, right? Oh, okay, so I can't go through here. Well, yeah, it was worth checking. Yeah, that's fine. Because I should explore anyway, right? Okay. Everyone was praising it like it was a masterpiece. Now I'm actually seeing it. I think everyone was high. Well, Portable alluded to this before, and I get it. But basically, people... Soul of a Doom Thief? That really likes Dark Souls 1. There's also that as well. But Portable made the point that people... Alright. And I kind of feel bad, too. I don't want to be a dick. Because the guy who made this mod put a shit ton of work into it. And it's, you know, it's free. I didn't have to pay him for this. So I don't want to be super critical, right? So I feel like, you know, people are probably a lot more lenient on their criticisms for, like, this mod than they would of, like, an actual game. which I understand, you know? Now, does that mean the game, it's, you know, we should just say it's good? No. But I get why people might not have been as critical of it, you know? Just seems like it was overhyped. Yeah, maybe. Like, the only thing I'll say specifically is that as far as modding Dark Souls 1 goes, this mod basically does the opposite of everything I would have done or everything I would have liked to see. So, for my personal preferences, probably not going to win me over, because it seems like this mod is legitimately trying to do the opposite of what I would like to do. So, that's kind of a more subjective thing. Wait, why are there fucking sunlight maggots in here? Well, they're probably not chaos bugs anymore. They're probably sea parasite monsters. What? Okay, that just doesn't make sense. That's not even from the same timeline. Okay, no. This is not lore. That doesn't make any sense. Cool, somebody did all this stuff in the first except the 1 too. Still no Daughters of Ash, need new waifus. What's up, Soulside Journey? Yeah, it's very technically impressive. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it either though. Got from playing this game along the way. Explore a little bit. I don't know, I don't even like how it has you explore though. Fan fiction the game. Enjoying being ass? No, it's okay if you're in it, it's okay. Lore checks out. Since when do maggots have legs? That's a good question. What is the DLC? The DLC is where you fight. Well, I don't know if I should spoil it if you've never done it, because the DLC in Dark Souls 1's really good. I wouldn't want to spoil it if you've never played it. Entire Dark Souls is senseless. It kind of is. Have tiny legs. A portal to Ulasil. Oh, look at all. I like how these enemies are more aggressive. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. 10-year-old game, it's fine. Well, I mean, normally I'd agree, but not if it's a specific person who I know has never played it. Oh, shit. But maybe. I could explain. But I guess what I'll say is the DLC of Dark Souls 1 is legitimately the best part of the game. So if you like Dark Souls 1, definitely, you sneaky fuck, definitely do the DLC if you have access to it. 110 mod. How did I know that was a mimic? Okay, fair enough. Taught me perseverance and patience, taught me to think for myself. Lord Messer for 40 minutes and got killed for him. I eventually figured out the homeward bone exists. So there you go. And through learning, you figured things out. Yeah, DLC has the best bosses and areas, I'd say. You did it with the reflex kicked in. What's up, Bogsville? It's good to see you. A dark, long chicken. There we go. To help them move, but they don't have legs. It's okay, Fade. Messaged the wrong person. So let's try to get that key again. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Then you get the $10. That's, you know, $10 is $10. Snackies. Oh, so speaking of that, you know, I don't want to just... Because one thing about criticism is I always think it's important to give an alternative or say... To at least give it the more detail about what you like and what you don't like. Because I don't want to just be like, oh, this mod sucks, it's bad. Because that's not, you know, constructive, right? So, you know, a thing we mentioned was it definitely seems like this mod is trying to focus more on exploration, right? Now, my problem with what they've done is that it feels kind of cheap. Like, the way they have decided to make you explore is we will just arbitrarily block you from going a certain way and then tell you to go somewhere else and then to have you come back. So basically just forcing you to backtrack, retrack multiple times through the same area. Which, to me, just feels kind of shitty. And it also doesn't really even feel like good exploration, because half the time I'm not exploring. I'm just running through the area that I've already gone through twice, you know? Imagine there's a mod in this game that randomizes which chests are mimics. I always think about that kind of stuff. I'm too dumb to make this kind of myself. Well, people have thought about that before, but the problem you run into when you do that is then that players will just always hit every chest because why, you know, snackies and figgies. Yeah, Tolo's great. He's still my brother. More criticism while being developed to make it fun instead of tedious. Yeah, maybe. You could be right. So here's what alright, so if I was going to make a Dark Souls 1 mod that encouraged you to explore more, this is what I would do. And it's actually something, and again, this is something I was actually doing when I fucked around with Dark Souls 1 modding. So it's a thing you can totally actually do, and I think it's really cool. And before I begin, yes, I had this idea before Sekiro came out because it's going to sound a lot like Sekiro, but trust me, just please believe me. So basically, this was my idea to make exploration in Dark Souls 1 maybe more interesting, or at least a little more challenging. I'm serious, Cranberry. But, I don't believe you? Well, fuck. But anyway, this was my idea. So one, as far as a mod goes, I had this idea where there wasn't an infinite amount of souls. Basically, there's a finite amount of souls in the game, so there's no grinding, so that way there's a more balanced level of difficulty. So respawning enemies that respawn do not give souls. Now to compensate for that, each area would have special Black Phantom enemies who are more powerful than regular enemies, but they give you a lot of souls and upgrade materials. So the idea would be you want to hunt down these special enemies because they give you, they reward you. And they might be in secret locations, they might be in a difficult area. And so you'd have a reason to find these enemies and kill them, actually fight them, right? And that would be like your main, outside of bosses, that would be your main way of, leveling up and upgrading your shit. And going through all the areas, finding all the Black Phantoms would be like a main objective to do throughout the game. So running through all the areas would be kind of a bad idea sometimes, because you'd be really gimping your character. Chests are built in the level geometry? I don't think so. Hit a chest that spawns a mimic. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. When he told me it was easy, not rage-inducing 11-year-olds, I will never trust him again. I also thought of Death Blows before Sekiro came out. I think a lot of people had ideas of something like that, because I remember Peeve had an idea about Death Blows a long time ago when he was, I think it was after Dark Souls 2 came out. So that's an idea that, wait, why do I hear the thing moving again? So that Death Blows is an idea a lot of people have gone back and forth on and stuff. With a selection of weapons, fight several bosses acquired this year, I call it Dim Spirit. Sounds like a good game. Okay, what the fuck is going on with this? What is this shit? One Pure Bladestone Knight in Dark Souls. Demon Souls. Sounds like Sekiro Majin is literally stealing. Well, wait, what the fuck? Wait, where's the pathway? Wait, what? What's up, Shoddy Fox? How you doing? Why do we hear boss music? Okay, what is going on here? What the fuck is this shit? Oh, it's right there. This shit is called time-wasting mechanics. God damn. What's up, Ice Cream Jeff? We're doing a mod. We're playing a mod of Dark Souls 1 called Daughters of Ash. And welcome back, Ice Cream Jeff. It's been a hot minute. How you doing, homie? GG, greatest game. He was buffed, to be fair, so I deserve that. Areas have grunt enemies, so trying to run to the boss fog to avoid enemies isn't really working as well. Doesn't do the Dark Souls 2 thing and make your movement annoying. Yeah, exactly, Portable. And I thought it was a great design decision. It's right there, it dies. Yeah, the classic. It's always dying right when you figure out what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. Literally in pain. I'm tired. Oh, sorry to hear that, Ice Cream Jeff. Oh yeah, but speaking about the Sekiro thing. So that's why, on one hand, that's why I find it very strange that a lot of people were apparently surprised that I like Sekiro. Because for probably the year of me streaming before Sekiro came out, I talked about what I wanted to see From Software do in their next game. And pretty much everything I said I wanted, they did. So Sekiro is right up my alley. Like, it was literally what I wanted. And I like all the things I were like, I wish they would do this. Oh, no bonfire. Live in Dark Souls sounds stupid, but keep trying. Don't give up and don't quit. Just come back and be prepared for more. Makes sense. Alright. I get it. Sekiro wasn't Dark Souls 2, making it bad. I like Sekiro, but I understand why some people don't. Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, like, I love Sekiro, but I totally get why people wouldn't like it, especially if you're more of a Dark Souls fan. Yeah, I totally understand. So I don't have anything, like, I totally get where people are coming from on that front. Hope you enjoy it more this time. Is that they go to stealth if you don't want to go at them in direct combat. The enemies also don't lock you in, but you can dip and lose HP. Your generally means you can't lame out the boss itself. I understand it's aggro and stealth living on the HP bars. Yeah, I love, like, the mini bosses and level design of Sekiro is honestly, like, my favorite part of the game, I think. I just love how they did that. And I hope it's something I hope it's an idea, mechanic, whatever you want to call it, that they keep, you know, they don't just abandon it and just, like, leave it as just the Sekiro thing, because I think it's a great design decision. Like, genius. Like, absolutely brilliant. You son of a bitch. Is Dark Souls for weaves? Who likes QTE over actual combat? Just laugh my ass off. You... Why not have big anime titties? Because that shit's... Oh, God. I just hate this game right now. I hate this mod. You know what? I'm going to be honest, chat. I was trying to be nice, but fuck this mod. This mod fucking sucks. I said it. It's fucking trash. I can't. You suck. What's up, Orison? How you doing, man? That's complete bullcrap, Strider. An actual... Rolf is an actual emo? It is. Best part of Sekiro is the music? Really? Interesting. I've heard most people, even people who like Sekiro, it seems like most people think the music is, like, the weakest part of it. I don't know if I agree with that, but that's what I've heard most people say. Made for the Shota Loli? It's good to see you, Orson. Saying something just sucks outright. Yeah. Staircase keeps saying the true potential of this mod. Sekiro's music, yes. But not exceptional unless I have a few fights. Music's pretty mad, but you know, yeah, it's true. It is all opinions. At the end of the day. Chat, what if we made a Dark Souls mod where the staircases in Duke's Archive don't stop? Think of the possibilities, chat. I fucking hate the level out, right? Yeah, I'll agree with that. I'm not a big fan of Duke's Archive in general. Like, I'll actually be totally honest, because I don't want to just talk shit. If I was making a Dark Souls 1 mod, I don't know what I would do with Duke's Archive. I don't even know what I would do. I don't know what I would do to make it fun and, you know, like, I just don't know what I would do. So I will sympathize with the modder that I don't even know what you do with Duke's Archive, honestly. Dark Souls mod where everything spins, agreed. Agreed. Okay, he's just here. Constantly swapping between levels. I think of Neo's music and how it loops for 10 seconds. Yeah, Bloodborne's OST is amazing. I know what I would do. I delete it from the game. Maybe, or maybe, oh, not delete it, just make it optional, right? Neo's music so fast when ENB played it. What the f... Okay, chat, you gotta believe me. I did not look this up. I did not know that was a thing. I swear to God. Oh my God. A bonfire spontaneously exists if you kill that crystal golem, apparently? I guess? How would you make Izalith better? Oh, Hero, I actually had a genius idea for Izalith. Brain damage is a serious thing. That is true. So here was my idea for a Dark Souls 1 mod that fixes Izalith. It was very simple. I was simply going to make... Oh, that invisible crystal golems. Is it take it out? Not exactly. I was going to leave Izalith in, but I was going to make Beta Chaos optional, meaning nobody would bother going there ever. But then I'd like make like the Beta Chaos give you a lot of souls, so you'd at least be rewarded for doing it, but I'd make it optional. Just make it optional. And it's very simple to do that. All you have to do is take the Lord Soul from Beta Chaos and give it to Manus. That's it. And just change the name of it. Now Manus is optional and Beta Chaos isn't. Simple. You've just made Dark Souls 1 like 10 times better. With one simple change. You literally just made Dark Souls 1 so much better. Simple. And it didn't take any modding work. You didn't have to know like anything about modding. Just literally just changing one item file to another. Done. Easy. Ever do PvP with 99 strength, 60 endurance? No, I never have done that. 100 gorillion, a bajillion gorillion. The bonfire was up the golem's arse. Wait, really? Really? So is this all the same? No, he added a golem there. A golem that turns around and does like, what the fuck is it doing? All right, cool, cool. Fine with that. All right. You may have a bonfire. Yeah, it could. Apparently. Kill the golem. Yeah, it could all be bonfires. Go above 40 strength in Dark Souls since you can already one-hit everything, and the diminishing returns hit really hard. Yes, you do, Vernon. You have a bonfire up your ass. So is this the same? Is Seath the same? Is it just Seath? Like it's always been? He is also the bonfire of his arse. That is true, actually. That's actually true. You meant to fucking punch me. What's up, Dwarven Man? How you doing, Doc? It's good to see you. Seems like his AoE was actually went away faster. Becomes invincible. That would have been great. I would have been down for that. I would have been totally down for that. Oh, am I dead? Am I dead? No, I'm not dead. There we go. There's no point in raising the strength of 66 if you're doing a very dedicated dex build. Yeah, where are the clans? Ever post any level challenge to anyone? No, not really. No. Not really. Bequeath light. Ooh! It's not bequeath Lord Soul Shard. Bequeath Light Soul Shard. Along the way. Always make a quality build. Why? Why do I have to backtrack through all these areas? What is the point of that? Oh, God. Fun. Living hell of instant noodles, the shit is shit. Stop me. I'm sorry, Fulgorio. I'm sorry. It was gameplay. It dawns on me every time. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a thing. Time wasting mechanics. He is, but we're not going to spoil him. Classrooms stick to the starting equipment of each class. Sorcerer pounds of Seath because their main hand is a sissy little dagger and the spells don't really hurt them. That makes sense. It's true. Silver line to get Sorcerer started. Why are you level 40 in this place? Because this is a mod that changes the progression of everything. So we haven't actually done that much. You look like Smo? Well, isn't Smo like yellow? I mean, I'm kind of similar in shape, but very different in color. I have never backtracked before here, so my brain like can't even process it. Boy. Cute though, would smooch. Wait, can you even backtrack here? Wait, how does this even work? Wait. I actually don't even know how this works. Armor is literally empty. First part of Dark Souls until you can warp, and this mod just takes out warp entirely. It's great. Never gone back here, me neither. And I don't think like anyone who's ever played the game has. Because why would you? Is it even like, I actually don't even know a crystal pickaxe. Lore appropriate. Not taking the bonfire? Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, I could have... Wait a second. Wait, what is this? And yeah, Cranberry's right. But sitting at the bonfire was dumb. All I had to do was Homeward Bone back. If you like smell, that means you shit out lightning? Yep. No warps part of Dark Souls 1? I don't. I never did. I liked it for like the first like hour of playing it, and that's it. Crystal pickaxe. How can you tell if a bonfire was fake? I don't know. Some people told me there's a way to tell, but I didn't notice. They will be stuck forever. Mod designing. Make the blue slab location necessary? Yeah, they could have, couldn't they? And I would have probably stopped playing at that point. Like, out of principle. I was just like, no. No. Okay. Oh boy, I'm sure glad that this is the thing in the game. Where's the blue side? I don't think I ever got it. There's a really convoluted hidden pathway that leads to it. It's really hard to not fall off and die. It's fake when it does not smell like ass. Guess that makes sense. Climbing out crystal caves, yeah, it does look weird. Looks weird as in, like, it's something the developers of Dark Souls 1 never expected you to actually do. Say they have nothing to do with meaning, they're a combination of words. Unless. Yeah, I guess you're right. There's a thing in the Great Hollow. So now I have to literally backtrack all... Wait. So now I have to go... So I have to go through Crystal Caves... Go through Duke's Archive, go through Anor Londo, go through Sen's Fortress. Alright. Alright. Take the bonfire? Oh, well, oh yeah, the new bonfire. I forgot there's a new bonfire. So return the caves rather than set that bonfire? Yeah. Thank you, Cranberry, for telling me. Oh my god. Never saw Run Back from Crystal Caves in this mod. Was everyone else smart enough to not rest at the bonfire? Okay. Nito's bonfire, it's even possible to get there without having Lord Bust and you'd be soft locked. True. What's your favorite Souls game? Bloodborne. So I'm not a played the mod. Bro, you dying in a lot of elevator and you spawn back into the Crystal Caves. Oh god. Test out Nito's bonfire. I want to see if it breaks. No, I can already tell it won't because that's probably why they don't let you even go in Nito's boss room yet. They probably don't let you do it until you can warp. So I'm pretty sure the modder already... It seems very likely he already took precautions to that immediately. Before you gotta play the entire game. Yeah, kinda. It's honestly, it's actually something I've criticized many games, including Dark Souls 1 to a certain extent, about. Like, why have this very, very big open non-linear world if you don't let me explore it non-linearly. You know what I mean? Like, what's even the point of having all this huge open world if I have to go in very specific paths in a very specific way? It kind of defeats the point of it, you know? Like, I never really understood that. Like, wouldn't it be cool if I could go in, like, any way I wanted to? You know? Also, how the fuck do I get out of here? Before you can go to Nito. Oh, no. No. Before the rest of the game, I want to fight Nito early. Yeah, like, I was hoping you could fight the Lord Souls early, because that would be cool. Like, that would be neat. But you can fight Seath early, I guess. So way more open. That would be cool. I'm up for more open. Like, I don't even... Oh, I'm back right where I started. Awesome. Like, I'm not even a big fan of open world non-linear games, but if they're gonna do open world non-linear, I'd like to see more open, you know, really go with that idea, right? If that's what they want to do. Moving staircases, yep. Also, I need to use a humanity. Breath of the Wild, yeah, like what? Honestly, yes, what Breath of the Wild did. I thought Breath of the Wild had a really good way of doing open world, where you can just do things at your own pace, sort as much you want without being handheld through the game. Yeah, spinning right around, baby. Projectiles everywhere. That's okay, Bearden. Yeah, I like the I like that in Breath of the Wild you theoretically can go like right to the end of the game. Like that's great, you know. Like, I would love a Dark Souls game that works like that, too. Breath of the Wild hates weapons. Solero. Yeah, make speedruns really cool. There we go. Challenges easier to get started on. Man, this is so fucking annoying the way this is. Okay, we can just go here. Easy peasy. Wait, how do I get down? Oh, I simply jump on the bookcase from here. Easy. Fuck, the exit's right there. Damn it. More of a Metroidvania open world. I mean, well, I guess the difference there would be is that in Metroidvanias, normally you have some, your character unlocks some special abilities that allow you to go to areas you couldn't before, so like the gameplay spices up, and that's kind of why, you know, the areas are blocked off, because like an area might require you to wall jump to progress, and then you beat a boss in area X, which gives you a wall jump, which allows you to go to area Y. So, like, it's a really simple way of, like, having the game keep, you know, it keeps the game gets, you know, different and evolves over time. Dark Souls doesn't really work like that because, you know, it has a more more, what's the word I'm looking for? A more, I guess, simplified RPG system. Like, you might get more damage, you might get more health, but it doesn't actually really change what you're doing that much. Like, the RPG systems aren't really about depth. So the fact that your character gets stronger doesn't really affect the level design, really, most of the time. Sekiro, copy Breath of the Wild, in both games you hit enemies with lightning. That is true. Batman Arkham Asylum, never played that. Easy, Majin 2019. God damn it, just fucking end me. The game should have closed off more built areas for the main combat dungeons. Once the open world design is a good thing, I feel like FromSoftware combat design hinges largely on the enemies in place, where the terrain gives them an advantage. Fighting mostly in open fields so the player can just dance around them. Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, wait, so how the fuck? I don't even know how this shit works. Wait, what the fuck? Is that a daughter of Ash? The fuck was that? She didn't drop anything anyway. Super Metroid is a Souls-like. I just meant because it locks off part of the world to you get a certain item. Yeah. I guess what I was basically was just saying, like, why, like, it... Not so much that it is or isn't a Metroidvania, just the differences. My fanfic's coming to life in front of me. Well, bam. Because I would say if we're talking about Metroidvania specifically, that's kind of the difference between a good Metroidvania and a bad Metroidvania. A bad Metroidvania just kind of arbitrarily locks you off until you do certain things. A good Metroidvania has progression that requires new abilities that keeps the game fresh. And that's why you can't go to those certain areas yet. Like, basically, a good Metroidvania has actual reasons why you can't go somewhere yet. Not just, you know, oh, you can't go here because the developer said so. You know? Like, no, you can't go to this area yet because you don't have the suit that allows you to survive the lightning or whatever the fuck. You know? And maybe in a really good Metroidvania, like a really good one, you can go to that area without the special upgrade or item or ability. It'll just be really hard. But you totally can if you're good enough. I would say that's the gold standard of a Metroidvania. Like, that's the levels. Your Estus heals next to nothing? Yes. I have not gotten any Firekeeper souls. When you're stuck in an area like this and your weapon breaks? Yeah, I wonder if they changed durability. It sounds like something they would have done. This means a fast traveling in the countryside between the more traditional levels dungeons. They're built more like Soulsborne Sekiro levels. And the open areas have different design mounted enemies. No, I don't think so. I actually don't think at all because... Oh, thank you, Noir Grim. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Bonfire? Well, there's no bonfire here. Right? Oh, how did I fucking miss that? Wait, what? I can't use it. Okay. Is it good? Wait, I think I know why. Is Elden Ring a Metroidvania? It might be, actually. I hope this open world in Elden Ring is going to be like Shadow of the Colossus with enemies blocking your progression. Super Metroid? Maybe. Wait, I don't even have any idea. Okay. Inactive. Lore. I have to kill the boar. From the OG spot? Yep. What do you think Elden Ring is going to be? Oh gosh. Hold on. If I die right now, I swear to God. I swear to God if I die right now. I swear. You miss obvious things like unlit bonfires. Killed the daughter of Ash. Yeah, if we change it, therefore it's different, therefore it's better. Is life a Metroidvania? Yes. Oh no, you do hate. Alright, so here's the thing, hate. In the original game, you have to kill the boars to use that bonfire. So yeah, it probably still programmed that way. Okay, so my idea of Elden Ring, so I'm like, again, this isn't a guarantee, it's just my guess. But I'd say I'm fairly confident that, like, one of the design goals, whatever you want to call it for Elden Ring, is basically like Dark Souls meets Shadow of the Colossus. Because, one, it's not a surprise, Miyazaki's mentioned it before, that the developers behind Shadow of the Colossus and, now I forgot the name of their other cult classic game. Fuck, now I feel like a dumbass. Ico, thank you, Cranberry. Miyazaki has mentioned it before that those developers are one of his favorite. He really was inspired by those games. Evolution of Dark Souls, like maybe they were already building to having horses in Dark Souls anyway, but now the Dark Souls series is practically done. To a certain extent, but from things they've said, I definitely think they have a big inspiration there. And then when I hear Miyazaki talking about, you know, how it's going to be open world but different from what most people do, and horse combat, I'm definitely think that's the direction they're going in. Is there items describe the real world? Being born to a rich family is like using a cheat code. Bloodborne changed things more from Dark Souls than Dark Souls 2 did, but I felt enjoyable to play. I mean, yeah, yes and no. I know. I could see, but honestly, I could see that argument being both ways, depending on what you're talking about. I mean, on one hand, yeah, Bloodborne changed a lot, but a lot of that was just the games being improved upon, not so much them being different. You know, because Dark Souls 3 is also a lot different than Dark Souls 1. But a lot of that, not all of it, but a lot of that's not even really design stuff. It's just more about, you know, naturally improving certain things. You develop skill and get certain items to survive in the real world. Being born to rich families is like using a cheat code. Yeah. Evolution on Dark Souls, and it was great. I'm wondering being an evolution different would also be neat. Yeah, agreed. Sekiro, well, the thing is, Portable, Sekiro is very different from Dark Souls, but it's still in many ways an evolution of Dark Souls. It's still in many ways a iterative, it's still in many ways like building upon Dark Souls' legacy, even if it's very different. And there we go. No problem. It's being done bloating from starting meeting Dark Souls. Oh, okay, gotcha. Was it a carbon copy of Dark Souls 1? That's why people hate Dark Souls 2. Yeah. The moment you appeared, oh, of course. Simple. Was even close. Oh, I don't have the Ember to make it plus 11. Never got the very large Ember. You can't do that.
I'll be seeing you then.
There we go. Kill this jerk. No, he'll just watch. He'll just watch. So I still don't have the special thing. I need a special thing to activate the gargoyle bell, right? Just hammering away. So I don't know what to do about that. Knowledge world around them, yeah. Not in Dark Souls. So do I do New Londo Ruins now? We're wearing pants? Yeah, I'm anti-pants. That you can't even warp to. Yep. It's great. So now every time you go to that bonfire, you gotta walk all the way over there? Every boss with Andre. Oh yeah, another thing I was gonna mention, now I remember. So, I don't know about you guys, but when I'm playing a video game or if I'm playing a mod, decisions they make, I feel, tell me a lot about them as like a person, as what they value, how they think about the games. So let me tell you, chat, this game has a lot of changes, as we've seen. Like, might even change very minute details, you know, change lore, change a lot of things. But they didn't change a lot of the bosses. They didn't change Smough and Ornstein at all. They didn't change Seath. I get the feeling they probably didn't change Nito based on this. So what that tells me is the guy who made this mod was, you know, he was making his changes. He knew was like, the Dark Souls 1 bosses are already perfect. My job here is done. That's all I'm saying. They're also very dumb NPCs. Very, very controlled seconds, like a Strahd and Born Demon Souls will recognize the attack enemies that come near them, but they're also in very specific context. Yeah, those are scripted events. Counter Argon's Bed of Chaos. He did change Sif. Well, it's not so much that he changed Sif, it's just a completely different boss. But I guess that's the idea. Smode, Ornstein, Smode, Ornstein, Smode, Ornstein, Ornstein. Because I was getting nuts, so I guess I agree. Well, there you go, Cranberry. I'm glad that you agree with me agreeing. It's funny you mentioned Nito. Oh, is this something? Is Nito terrible? Actually, I just realized something. He changed Pinwheel. Like, he actually, like, did a good job with Pinwheel. Like, it wasn't, I think it was close to being really good, but it was still a good effort. It was a good change. So he changed Pinwheel, but not Seath. Maybe Seath just wasn't fixable. And we'll reread those statements later, right, Steve Rod? Alright. Yeah, the Gravestalkers. So we've never been here in this mod. It looks cool, though. I like the way it looks. Remove the loot? Yeah, so do I not have transient curses of any kind? Also, is that a unique... Cures bone rust. The fuck is bone rust? Cripples stamina regeneration. And healing items. Mafala.
Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
Mafala, you've subbed to me for 14 goddamn months. Which means you now have Call Beyond in your brain. You have a slug in your brain. Mafala, thank you for the raid. How you doing, GE Chaos? Blaze, welcome back, guys. Thank you, Mafala. I super appreciate that. Can you guys give Mafala a follow if you would? Great streamer. Check him out. If you would. So Mafala, we're doing the Dark Souls 1 mod called Daughters of Ash. I hate to be critical, but recently we've been mostly talking about how much we hate it. Just my honest opinion so far. Okay, that's... Alright, that's a locked door. Okay. Doing great, Mafala. Doing fantastic. Doing fantastic. I bounced off it quickly. You weren't a fan of it either? Never finished it? Yeah, I haven't... Like, alright, I'm at the point now where I don't like this mod. But I still kind of... Like, alright, I'm going to be honest with you, chat. I'm going to be totally clear about this. I mentioned this before. I probably would not be playing this if I wasn't streaming it. I'll be totally honest with you. But I still kind of enjoy streaming it. Because I feel like it's kind of interesting to talk about something like this and be like, well, this is what, you know, and kind of explain why I don't like certain parts and explain parts that I think maybe are kind of good. So I think it's at least kind of interesting to play, even if I'm not really enjoying it. Does that make any sense? I think that makes sense, because I kind of like streaming it for that reason. It's interesting discussion. It's for an effect that skeletons inflict on you. You're taking all the good stuff out but put shit in. A grudge match with mod. This is why everyone isn't a game dev. There is some truth to that. Game development's one of those things that's a lot harder than people think. They just get rid of the ghost? That's what it seems like, which is a really weird decision. That's another thing. This mod has some very weird decisions. Move them to the lower part, maybe? Take a different path. Your pathing is different as well. Well, I mean, that's kind of like the nature of Dark Souls 1, right? People are not... Oh. Okay. Just make a game. Yeah, just make a video game. You're supposed to be early game now? Really? Interesting. Majin reviews? Yeah, I guess so. Making game is easy, making a good game is fun is hard. That's very true. Copper Demon is a good boss. Copper Demon's...
Well, this is a surprise.
There are no ghosts, Ingward. Don't you realize this is a mod?
Do you? My name.
Probably taking the roughest path if that helps, so you can only go up from here. Well, I guess though what I would say to that is, if you make a mod that changes the intended progression, obviously there's no way for me to know what you want me to do, right? So that's kind of the downfall there, right? Like, obviously I'm not gonna have any way of knowing like what the recommended path is. But it's fine though. Boss is gonna be Ingward? Yeah. Wait, so he doesn't give you the key to the seal? Oh yeah, I don't have the Lord Vessel. So wait, what do I do then? I'm not gonna kill him because I'm worried that'll fuck me. Ghosts aren't real, old man. Sell it for $1 on Steam, boom, easy money. Make the progression obvious. Yeah, because like anybody who knows Dark Souls and is playing a mod of it probably wouldn't think to just immediately go to New Londo Ruins, right? Ghosts in this mod server? Yeah, no ghosts. I bet there'll be ghosts at some point. I'm assuming. Do you meet him? Yeah, we just talked to Inward. I bought some transient curses. I'm assuming I'll need them. Other lords kindle the flames themselves? Because they're assholes. Wait, what's that item? Nito? Seath? 2 tiny shards? Ghosts in the leak likely places? Probably. Yeah, this area is kind of strange. Not gonna lie. I don't know, there's some really weird design decisions in this mod. Things where I'm like, okay, I don't know what you're going for here. But I'll say, I don't know, maybe this, I have a feeling this could be cool. Like, maybe he did something cool when you drain the water. Maybe some cool shit happens. When you can fight Zeus from Hercules in Kingdom Hearts 4. I'll do that. Mod added water mechanics, maybe. Swimming. Okay. Locked by magic of the sealers. Okay. Wait, they're not implying to kill Ingward, are they? That's not what they're implying, right? Oh my god, the fucking camera. Kill him. Magic metal door? Yeah, magic metal door. Take this key. Take his key. There are gods who throw lightning. Only one way to find out. All right, we'll kill Ingward, chat, because I think that's what they want me to do. Is this? Yeah, no swimming. We checked it. Nito got his power stolen. He's just like Age of Fire dying. I sleep. Three Master 4 Kings have fallen to the dark. Actually, I think it's even more simple than that. I think all the lords have no reason to fear the dark. Seath has completed his research in his immortality. Nito is the Lord of the Dead. He'll probably be fine in the Abyss. The 4 Kings actively want the Abyss. And yeah, the Beta Chaos is not even probably sentient or conscious at this point. And he's probably oblivious to the fire fading. So yeah, basically the lords have no reason to care about the fire fading. Fall on the ways of the wicked or outlive their usefulness. True, but you can't really trust Frampt. Frampt is an unreliable source of information, to say the least. It's a little like Dark Souls 3 a little bit, I think. You get the key once you get the vessel? Really? But how do I don't know how to get the vessel. We're not really bad or good, really? Well, I think it depends on what you do. Because, you know, it's a role-playing game in the truest sense. Just stoking this flame. Wait, there's an item down there? I mean, I doubt that's important, but I'll get it. Just to say I did. Kath is waifu? Fuck Kath. I'm anti-Kath. Alright, Mafala, enjoy work, man. Yeah, have a good one, dog. Thank you for the 14 goddamn months and the raid, man. I super appreciate it, Mafala. Good luck today. I hope you crush it out there. You beat ONS? I did. Why? Well, aren't I supposed to beat the bosses? Isn't that... Did you kill them already? Yes, I already killed Simone Ornstein. You're going to fucking die horribly in a fire. Only Lovelith really has the balls to fill his task for the good of the world. That's true. Those ugly ass snakes? That's the big mystery of Dark Souls. You're masters of the world. How you doing, Nuji? How you doing? Can you share the Lord Vessel? No, it doesn't work that way in this mod. You don't get the Lord Vessel for killing Swan Ornstein in this. Well, you can, but you need to do something else, apparently. Or you need to talk to him after encountering the sealed door. I'm not sure. I was thinking maybe, but then people said no. So I got it from her at this point. Well, this is a mod shed of. It's probably different. Because I can't go in there. If the world continuing to exist, a lot of people would consider that as good. Yeah, I think most people would probably consider avoiding the apocalypse a good thing. I would imagine. I would hope, at least. World still exists, is just dark. Well, that means the end of humankind. So I mean, depends on that. You talk to the door. Yeah, it said the door was locked. So now I don't know where the fuck to go. Okay, it's fine. Still talk about Dank Souls? Yes. Okay, very good. Just hit me a lot. Okay. It's the same as Trap's Door where you can't enter if you want to talk to her. Huh. Yeah, this area, yes, this area definitely needs more enemies. Where haven't you gone? I haven't done lower end of Berg yet, but I don't know how to get. I don't know where the key for that is. Avoid approximately that the fire is going to go out. The snakes just tell us that things are going to happen, so whatever. But no, I would say through the DLC, it's pretty clear what through New Londo Ruins and the DLC. I think it's pretty clear what the Abyss and what the Dark will be for humans and most people, and that's basically just fucking death. I think they're like, obviously, you know, Dark Souls is pretty vague sometimes, and a lot of it is subjective, but I think it's hard to argue that that's not, you know, it's a pretty, they put a lot of direct evidence for that. They'll be fine unless they need plants. Don't think this through. Shit is corrupted by Uso magics, be it void or whatever, but again, arguable. Spear. Make her give it to me, maybe? Maybe there's something I haven't done. So I don't know where to get the key. We discovered this topic before, and I see some people going like, well, you see the Dark Age is actually the good ending since ending the artificially extended world. That because there's no personal taker or sacrifice associated with that. Have to actually sacrifice their characters, and because it's the ending, nothing will matter past the point of watching the ending. Yeah, I agree, Portable, because from what I've heard a lot of people say, people are like, well, I'm the Dark Lord now. It says it in the ending, and the serpents are totally, you know, sucking my dick. And I'm like, dude, have you been paying, like, my response to that is always, have you been paying attention to this game? Nobody who goes to the Path of Dark ever ends up well. Like, Artorias got fucked up. Whoever, you know, it's very like, if you believe that Manus was the pygmy, things did not go well for him. The Four Kings become corrupt fucking wraiths and shit. You know, the Ulasils all get fucked up. Like, it seems pretty clear that, you know, this is kind of like a Star Wars thing, right? It's kind of like a Star Wars thing where the power of the dark side is tempting, but it will always fuck you in the end, no matter what. Like, that's just how, it's a classic storytelling trope. Like, you get tempted by the power of those dark arts, you get tempted by the power to rule, but it always ends up fucking your shit, one way or another. And the Four Kings use light during so maybe the dark itself isn't bad, but it's a corrupting influence. Error, one chant didn't give the Lord Vessel. It doesn't seem like it. The dark is only a problem because Ben Franklin hasn't invented electricity yet in Souls. I agree, Mantis. What's up? Live in a flooded hole, yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're doing great. Ooh, Titanite Shard. Tower shield, ooh, that used to be a Knight shield. Yoko Terran say doing the world meant the characters being deleted or no longer being in Game Plus, or the game's world invariably changing of the characters, so maybe people might think about it differently. Yeah, maybe. Agreed. Maybe. And how you doing, Vaddy? What's up? Good to see you. Oh, this looks the same. If I had to make a noble sire is the good of the world because there are no actual consequences even in game for me as a player. Just sort of like the heir to the fire ending because complacency bad. Well, I don't think there's actually. I don't think there's any complacency in that at all. In fact, I'd say the opposite. The fire ending is basically like it's basically the storytelling trope that to be the ultimate, to be a true hero, you have to be you have to be willing to sacrifice everything. Like that's kind of like the highest. Like, that's like the highest mark of what being a hero means, right? Because if you're a true hero, you're willing to put other people ahead of yourself. And that's kind of what the whole Linking the Fire is all about, right? Linking the Fire is all about how you're willing to not only, you're not even just killing yourself. It's worse than that. You're dooming to yourself to like 1,000 years of torture just so everybody else can be happy, right? So it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like the ultimate level of selflessness, right? Because now I think very few people would actually do that given the choice. Now, there is a lot of subjectivity to this because it's arguable. It's arguable that in the course of Dark Souls 1, your character doesn't actually know that that's going to happen, so maybe he's just an idiot. But then it's also arguable that he totally does because he knows that that's what Gwyn was doing. So, you know, there's a lot of role playing to it. It's not that cut and dry. New Game Plus change depending on which ending you pick. That would be kind of interesting. No good endings in Dark Souls, only endings. I don't know, I don't really agree with that because Demon Souls had a very clear-cut good ending, bad ending. So it's not like From Software is totally averse to having a very clear-cut good and bad ending. Because Demon Souls, it couldn't be more, you know, Demon Souls is very blatant, where it's like, this is the good ending where everything's good, and this is the bad ending where everything's bad. So I don't know, it's possible. They've definitely done it before. I burned myself alive. Clown with a stick will come down an iframe around your swings and stab you in the dick 20 times. Yes. In Dark Souls 3 felt like the proper ending for me. From what I understand, Linking the Flame was twisting. Yeah, I think in Dark Souls 3, I think things are definitely different. In Dark Souls 3, I think there is much more of an argument to not Linking the Fire in Dark Souls 3. Because, yeah, there's a lot of... The stakes are different in Dark Souls 3, which is cool. Idiot confirmed all those deaths to stupidity. Well, thank you, Uni. Oh, Uni, thank you so much. Thank you, Uni. How was stream? How you doing, Uni? Item behind barrels is on screen, but invisible to Majin? Wait, what? I missed it. What was the good endings Dark Souls 1 would be? There's a bonfire? And everyone, I have an important announcement. Is this School of Lore Theory? The doll is evil. So, Uni, how was stream? I didn't like the Fire in Dark Souls 3 because I felt it was more fitting story-wise. Yeah, I could see that in Dark Souls 3. Also, where is Bonfire? Oh, wait, did that magically poof when I killed the Black Knight? Okay. Yeah, oh, of course it did. For that theory, that's why I was faking the piss of it. Yeah, I don't agree with the doll is evil thing either. Is a cruise control in this area? Yeah, I'm kind of just... Yeah, I'm kind of autopiloting this. But I got poisoned again, and I wasted my poison cure because I'm a dumbass. Overreacting to things. Everything the doll says is a lie. Like being a baby slug. Doll's malicious intent. The funny thing about that is, like, I don't know, again, this is just my own interpretation, so I'm not, it's something I feel very strongly about, but I'm not gonna say that it's a fact because I don't know. But to me, just me, I've always thought it's very clear what From Software was doing with the Hunter's Dream, with the doll, the player, and Gehrman. To me, it always seemed pretty clear to me that the whole point of that situation is that those three characters are basically in the same boat. That all three of you are tools for the Moon Presence. All three of you are trapped. All three of you are at his mercy. At least that's how I've always interpreted it. God damn it. In a way, I kind of like the bonfires of killing certain enemies, since at least it was a good reason to fight rather than just run through. That's kind of true. It's kind of true. It just feels kind of weird, but yeah. But then again, they don't have to do that, though. Because bonfires already deactivate when an enemy's nearby, so they don't really have to do it that way. It just kind of makes it unnecessarily obscure. Therefore, she is evil. The doll is a great one. Therefore, she is evil. Doll is a sentient doll. Doll isn't what it seems, therefore it's evil. Moon Presence dooms Gehrman, exactly, yeah. Has been changed, therefore it's good. Some far-reaching fire? Yeah. So I still don't know how to go to the lower-ended berg. I don't know where that key is. Put the bonfires new tough enemies and done it that way? Yeah, it would have been simpler. Yeah, Gehrman is in... So basically, Gehrman is kind of like Bloodborne's version of Gwyn. In that he's a person who, you know, has definitely made some mistakes. And he used to be a person of a pretty important character. But now he's trapped and internally suffering. And only you can free him. There's a lot of parallels between Gehrman and Gwyn. But then again, it's not like that isn't a character archetype From Software hasn't reused multiple times, because Vendrick is also very similar. So there you go. Information madness, because humans aren't made to comprehend it all, so Doll is protecting you and stuff. There we go. Claymores. Wait, I already killed this guy. Alright, DG. Have a good one, man. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I don't think I actually went over here before. Okay. Damn! He crashed right through. Okay. So I guess that is one reason why I'm kind of excited that you know, I don't know much about him. I'm not a big fan of him specifically, but I am kind of excited for the idea that what's his face wrote the lore and background information for Elden Ring, because I'm hoping that will give From Software and Miyazaki more inspiration to do, you know, different kind of things. Because as much as I like From Software's like storyline themes, they do kind of have a habit of reusing a lot of similar themes. So it would be cool to see them go in more adventurous directions. Yeah, George R.R. Martin. But I've seen people really intensely argue in favor of the doll being evil, and honestly, as far as lore theories go, I don't mind even the crazier theories out there. I've seen in favor of the doll being evil is like where the person obviously decided the result the doll's evil, so I to reinforce that point. Yeah, I would agree with that, Portable. Yeah. And also, most of the quote-unquote evidence that I've seen people use to say the doll is evil is like very surface level stuff that doesn't really hold up even just after a very small amount of like thought into it. Like, one of the big pieces of evidence people have for the doll being evil is like, after she, you know, after you kill the Moon Presence, who's the one, you know, holding you? And it's like, it's the doll, and it's like, well, you're kind of assuming a lot there. That doesn't necessarily mean she has malicious intent, right? Like, you're kind of jumping to a pretty big conclusion, right? If you just really like it as it being a meme lord. No, I've had people definitely argue that same thing what Portable was saying. Wait, I missed messages. Kind of like even with all the race and consciousness, wherever they are. Yeah, like, Lovecraft definitely was not a great person in some regards. But I kind of like the fact that people still are able to, you know, push that stuff out of the way, because you don't need that shit, obviously. And just focus on the stuff that he was at least innovating. Like, I always think that's the thing you do. Like, you know, because, you know, there's a lot of flawed people that have existed. You can take their work and focus on the good things they did and just simply, you know, do away with the bad things they did, and that's how you can make something better, right? Because, yeah, Lovecraft definitely, he definitely had some failings. Though I was literally the only other person there because you killed Garam, yeah, that's a good point as well. So where the fuck do I go? Lovecraft's cat name? Yeah. Or someone was reciting similar arguments to him being about the doll being evil. Well, his literature was pretty good and his ideas were great. Exactly, yeah. Like, it's one of those things where you don't have to put the baby without the bathwater. Like, yes, Lovecraft was a terrible person, but that doesn't mean we can't, you know, still use his works. We still can't expand upon them and reference them. Nazis advanced medicine? Oh, God. Let's not hate. Let's not no. Let's not go there. Oh, God. No, Orson, no. He's judged historical people according to today's standards. Yeah, that's a good point as well. Like, that doesn't really work for Lovecraft because he was, like, really over the top. But I agree with that general premise that, yeah, it's not really fair to... Like, hell, even 10 years ago, there's people said things they definitely wouldn't fly these days. So, I do generally agree with that point of view. Just, not all the time, but again, it depends. She loves you, prays at your grave when you die, and the general motherhood themes around it must be evil. I know, right, Mantis? Like, I don't know. That whole doll is evil thing, like, it's so, like... It's what Portable said. People want it to be true because it's, like, a cool plot twist, but so they're ignoring tons of stuff that goes against the idea. It doesn't really make sense. He had a pretty rough childhood. Even by his time, yeah, even by his time, he was pretty over the top. Yeah. Not entirely true. What's up, Zolfin? I'd say if it was World War I that brought all the scientific advances, yeah, the world, as much as it's a horrible thing to acknowledge, especially back then, wars were a really great time for innovation because people had a lot of reason to innovate, right? It's a horrible thought, but there's a lot of truth to it, you know? Because if you think your whole culture is going to be killed by some other group of people, you're going to work your ass off to invent something and just do something to prevent that, right? Warcraft, something out of the greatest technologies? Yeah. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. For war innovations? Well, that's true, but also other things too. You were saying it about Lovecraft, but at the same time, I think that people really exaggerate the idea that everyone in the past is a humongous racist. I think it depends, like, again, it's one of those things where it depends what culture you're talking about, what people you're talking about, right? That's where it gets, you know, some cultures totally were super, like, by today's standards, like, cartoonishly racist. I'm a dumbass. Others, not so much. It depends. When they have stopped Thanos, also true. That's my kind of gangbang. Torch are the worst enemies in these games. Kind of. I don't think Twitter would agree with the idea of art being separate from the artist. And you know that any work you made is automatically useless if you were rumored to be a bad man. And the Lovecraft was all rumored, and I like the horror of the stories. Bogshill, on one hand, you are correct. But on the... Wait. On one hand, you are correct. But on the other hand, does Twitter agree about anything? Does anything Twitter say ever matter? Let's be honest. Like, is there ever been a time? Torch owls are the worst. Twitter is a cesspool of humanity. Maybe. I have seen some of the most crazy hot takes in Twitter that it... Sometimes I don't even... Like, I can't even wrap my head around what the person is thinking. They're all Weinstein produced movies are bad because he was involved? Yeah. Everything is wrong or false in some way. Yeah, everything's bad. Everything's a problem. You're the prophet of truth? Yes. Successful made virtual. Alright, I won't give out any names, but it's a... again, it'll blow your mind. So there's been a lot of drama in the fighting game community recently because a lot of exposés and Me Too stuff going on, which again, if somebody is a harassing piece of shit, I have no problem with that person being called out and, you know, being, you know, ridiculed and shamed for being a piece of shit. No problem with that. But there was an incident where someone was accused of, you know, physical contact, man to woman. Now he said, I'm getting a lawyer because this is bullshit, basically. And it's not true, never happened. And then there was a bunch of people who were like, yeah, this totally didn't happen, I was there. I'm pretty sure this is bullshit. So now a lot of people think he's innocent. Now, a community leader for the fighting game community said this. I'm not making this up. They said, even if she's wrong about her accusations, it's still a good thing that she accused him. Let that sink in. Let that sink in your brain. Yeah, right? Right? Let that one marinate in your brain. Let it really just sink in. Innocence for the court to decide, not Twitter? Yeah. Justice for low tier god? No. What's up, Dark Wolf Zero? No, I'm not Eyes Unclouded. This is a real thing. I swear to God. Can't get to talk about that little sense that makes. I know. Well, he's not a community manager. Like, so here's the fighting. If you don't know about the fighting game community, it's not like esports or other things like that. Like, he's not like officially it's not like he has a job. Like, there are just certain people who are just have this, they're just considered community figures just because they've been around a long time and because they're respected, or they run a tournament, or they're a commentator. So, like, he's a community figure, but it's not, like, official. He's just a really respected old-timer of the community, you know? So it's not like, you know, it's not like it's a, you know what I mean? T-Rex are hung, oh god. So is he gonna give me the thing? Is he gonna give me the thing? So how do I get the thing? People don't want to come forward with the reviews or not believe fucking shit, some people.
Oh, you...
I killed him. Alright, so that's all I had to do. Alright, so I could have just done that the first time, I guess. Now I feel like a dumbass. I thought he changed it. The accusation is false or true. Yeah, technically, Portable, we still don't know if it's true or not. Now, I will just, again, I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. But based on everything that's happened, everything that's said, I'm heavily leaning on it probably didn't happen. But, again, I don't know. I always say that if I don't truly know, I'm not gonna go on Twitter and be like, how dare you make this accusation, or how dare you, I'm not gonna, you know, I don't know. I can lean one way, I might have a thought, but I'm not gonna stake my life on it one way or the other, you know? Because I don't fucking know. I wasn't there. I don't know what happened, you know? And he was abused and need help look bad. Yeah, I agree, Cranberry. It's a really shitty thing, one way or the other. Well, I was there, but I won't tell anyone. Happened a lot in recent years in all sorts of places. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, yeah. Apparently, it's gonna go to court. I guess. I don't know. That would be the thing to do, right? I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, we'll see what happens over the next couple months, I guess. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, I don't have to explain why this is shit, right? I think everyone can just look at that and immediately be like, oh, that's terrible. Oh, well, we can fight Gwendolyn, I guess. Okay. I like that change. I like making that ring more... I like that not being hidden. I think that's actually a good change. Bernard talked about, like, Dreaded Cone. Yeah, that's... Wait, why is there a boar there? Of all places for there to be a fucking door? How does that make any sense? You divine confetti? Yes. Oh. But not in this area? Yeah. Ethereal enemies. Dragons of Force are clearly friends. That's, yeah, it's there because it will kill you. The modern, with multiple wars in a lot of places. On crack when he made this. I don't know. There's some things in the mod I like. I'm not gonna say it's complete shit. There are some things I like. Gwyn in its lore. Oh, it's in the lore. It's in the lore. It's in the lore. Not even the good kind of crack. Is there a good and bad kind of crack? Is that a thing? Actually, you know what? I don't want to know. It's a fucking nightmare. I've heard Scourge Contract is a much better mod, but it's also much more difficult. So if Scourge Contract is truly super difficult, I'll definitely want the controller fixed by then. I won't want a controller that desyncs every like minute. Bonfire hidden behind a single ghost somewhere, probably. Asgard good, crack cocaine bad. Ah. Wait, this item wasn't here before. Oh, like draining the water unleashed the dark spirit from that corpse, which also spawned an item? Or something? I guess? I don't know. Okay, you just remove the enemy from here. Okay, sure. Rendane? Rendane's, oh my. Rendane's Ember. What? Scorching remnant of fires of New Londo. Wait, scorching fires of New Londo? Which were extinguished by dark long before the city was sealed underwater? Wait, what? A blacksmith unafraid of burned fingers could use it to keep a blade on the brink of melting. Contrary to his depiction of in the annals, the King Smith, Rendane, resisted the pull of the abyss until the very end, when isolation and cold resignation finally took their toll. Bogsfield, there's new lore. Didn't you know that? Not even attacking. Is Rendane an OC? Yes. That is a original character by the mod. I hate this. Calling Ratty for explanation. What else, Ethan? What else? Oh, you just like the new Dark Souls fanfiction? It's fucking great. It's actually amazing. The annals instead of the description crap. It's been 5 hours, time to raid someone. Just King Rendane Smith. Of lore, it never works well. Alright, but here's my problem with it, right? Not besides it just being, you know, fan fiction. Here's my problem with it. Not only is he no C, but he's resisted the abyss more than Artorias. He's better than Artorias. So here's my problem with this lore. So again, this is just my assumption. I don't know if this is a fact, obviously. But what? But the way this is done. Wait, what the fuck? Glad I got that Night Shield. So basically, I just envisioned the guy who created this mod being like, there's all these embers in Dark Souls 1. But Dark Souls 1 doesn't explain it. Who are the people who use these embers? Clearly, I have to make up 6 new blacksmiths to explain this plot hole. And it's like, no, you really don't have to fucking do that. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the blacksmith who made fire weapons. Nobody cares. Literally nobody cares about that. Renee's existence killed you. Yeah, dragons that can actually fly. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I agree. Flying dragons is actually kind of cool. Came from Blacksmith Hell to kill you. Or then again, yeah, not being able to do anything about it is also kind of annoying. Because didn't he also make Sen from Sen's Fortress a blacksmith because he made like the crystal ember or some shit? I don't fucking remember. Yeah, I could use a bow. But basically he made up a bunch of blacksmiths to cover those plot holes. Is the flying drakes in the game just unused? Yes, I believe it's an unused animation. Mostly because they clip through shit like crazy. Yeah, that's not the right way. Is this Sen also a female blacksmith? Yeah, I think it said that. Yeah. Female blacksmith that was Gwyn, one of the Knights of Gwyn, or like a subject of the Knights of Gwyn or some shit. Or no, it was Sen, the female blacksmith, was responsible for creating Gwyn's army that killed the dragons or some shit. So basically Sen is like the most important character in Dark Souls 1, apparently. A character who didn't even exist. Okay. Sen and Gwyn had sex all the time. Make a mage build so you can attack those dragons. Yeah, they're not plot holes. Yeah, exactly, Cranberry. That's a big problem with modern day fandom, I guess. Like, people think that something not being explained is a plot hole, and it's not. Something not being explained is simply something just not being explained. It doesn't mean anything one way or the other. Too powerful and too beautiful. All these shields are super important for this area. Yeah, how good is the Knight Shield in this mod? Is it good, or did he actually, like, make it better? No, I think it's the same. It's still shitty. I mean, it's not shitty, it's just not great. Well, 65 stability seems kind of high. Actually, maybe he did make it better. 65 stability is a lot. 95 block isn't too bad for physical. It's like the real world, we don't know anything? Yeah. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Okay, so I still can't do that. But I should be able to unlock it from the other side soon. I would hope. I would hope. But enemies probably hit harder as well? Maybe. Not as irritating. Yeah, basically, like, it seems like most of the changes were designed to make the game more tedious and time-consuming. My browser Firefox crashed. Possibly to play. There we go. Like, basically, this mod did the opposite of everything I would do if I was making a mod for said Dark Souls. But hey, that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. I'm not the end-all be-all on Dark Souls opinions, you know. It depends on why you like Dark Souls. I love my players play through this mod. Yeah, see, if there's probably, you know, it's right up your alley. So yeah, it really depends. Also, I think I have to kill this boar. I think I have no choice. Oh god. No, it's bad. You are unsubbed. Rendame was a misspelling of Night King Rendell. Yeah, I was wondering if he did that on purpose too. Smith King Rendame.
Rendane, Sen, and Gwyn Friesen.
Thank you, Cranberry. Thank you for the 100 bits. Yes. The boys, Rendane, Sen, and Gwyn, the three homies. Oh, baby. Wait, no, I don't want that. Open up every single area from the beginning and let the player make their own adventure. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Well, not even exactly just that, but yeah, I was gonna make a lot of changes to make the game more open and give players more freedom on what to do, not restrict them more. Because I think that would be cool if you could legitimately go any way you want. A good word. Also, if you try doing skips, it will punish you. Yep. Just remove all fog gates. Perfect game. I was definitely going to get rid of the golden fog gates. And that's actually something I was able to do. I was able to get rid of those golden fog gates. It was great. Then go to Gwyn. Go ahead. That was the one thing I wasn't going to let you do. Because I was going to keep Gwyn as the final boss for thematic purpose. I was going to make it so you got to kill Manus, Four Kings, Seath, and Nito to fight Gwyn. But other than that, I was going to let players do whatever the fuck they wanted. Alright, so we can go from here now. So now we can go to the other side. Can you sum up what you thought about the new lore? Wait, me? More blacksmiths we ever heard of? Probably. How many ORCs in this mod? A lot. A lot. But given the way the mod is using them, it's not impressing me. I would say, like, honestly, I would say even if you wanted to, like, here's just my opinion on this, I guess. Yeah, that bonfire is in the same spot. Solid Omega Wolf. I guess I would just say, in terms of, like, making new Dark Souls 1 lore, you really don't need to make any new characters up, because as I've mentioned before, there's a lot of pre-existing Dark Souls 1 characters where they have almost no lore for them. So you don't really need to make up new characters, you know? There's so many characters in Dark Souls 1 that are really important we don't know anything about, you know? By suiciding on the bottom, gotta land just right. Really? You made the eternal elemental weapons? Oh yeah, final boss blacksmiths. Dude, read the lore. Missing out on this creative writing. His original character made by devs, so OSCs aren't bad in themselves, it's just how they're implemented. Yeah, it's true. They got a great club. Wait, what did that say? It's different, therefore it's better. Greatly boosts attunement, but weakens physical attacks. That's kind of cool. I don't even know how they modded that, but that's kind of sick. Alright, that's kind of cool. New ring, the unique effect. Entire level and go through the painted world to get back to your original self.
Also, if we are saying that in this timeline Sen is a real person, why the fuck would a blacksmith have a fortress?
Yeah, I was thinking that, Cranberry, and I have no idea. That's a good point. Thank you for the 100 bits, Cranberry. Yeah, I thought the same damn thing. People were making this mod to ENV on the base that is new lore. Wait, I still can't... Oh, that's fucking annoying. But Gwyn should be invincible. May as you defeat certain boss, make Gwyn lose an ability. Make Gwyn harder, different depending on which boss are defeated. I don't know if you could actually do that with Dark Souls 1 modding, and it's not... I don't know. I don't know if that's something I would want to do. But I don't know. It's not a... It's a creative idea. And I have to think about it. Ever as a very soon, if you study this stuff, it's beautiful. Yeah, that's actually 100% true. Alright, so he changed these enemies, which I'm okay with. I block that with a target shield? Okay. It's a forge. That's right, hero. Blaytown time. Forge have traps? That's a good question also. Forge of 1,000 traps. I missed completely. What's up, Soothsayer? How you doing? There we go. Must work in both Dark Souls 1 mods. Pinwheel, yeah, the pinwheel fight was probably the... Honestly, this isn't me trying to be funny, but I legitimately think the best change this mod has made so far is pinwheel fight. Like, his pinwheel changes were almost perfect. I think it could have been slightly better. But for the most part, I think the way he changed pinwheel is actually really creative and good. That's like the best change. Giant ball puzzle that doesn't prevent Zelda from having it. Drops even more frames. No, it seems to be good. What's up, girl from Japan? How you doing? Thank you for the good luck. What did you do with Pinwheel? So Pinwheel basically had like 3 phases. He had like first phase where he does nothing. And then he had a phase where he made like a shit ton of clones. But the clones didn't really do much. And then he had a third phase where they'd attack you. Crystal Sage from Dark Souls 3? Yeah, good point actually, yeah. By defeating Seath, Gwyn loses ability to instant heal regen. That makes sense. Right round, right round. Gwyn boss fight was still look and fight like Gwyn, but will actually be retcon. You'll actually be fighting a blacksmith. Blacksmith Gwyn. Lord Gwyn was actually the best blacksmith of the nursery. Wow. Get it? Because there's eggs everywhere. The blacksmith giant hammer. So I'm poisoned and I have no Estus. Cool. Nursery is fitting. Yeah, it makes sense. Chaos Witch Qualag. There you go. What the fuck is that fire effect? Okay, I guess it's the same. Oh my god, that damage. Oh yeah, and Qualag is normally the second boss I fight, and now it's like the 8th. I forgot about that. I staggered Qualag? Sure, why not? Hit her in the fucking face. I didn't mean to one-hand my weapon. I'm a dumbass. Don't listen, don't watch, don't listen, don't care, chat. Don't worry about this. Skip chest. Soul of Qualag. Well, that was... So, I hate to say this, but the mod made Qualag worse. So I consider Qualag one of the better bosses in base game Dark Souls 1. And this mod made it worse. So that is a big no-no. That's a big not good. That's a big matzo ball. The ultimate forge fire lit for no more weapons embers could be made makes perfect lore sense. Wait, I can ring this one but not the other one? Will you do battle with myself and other viewers? Oh, definitely, Soothsayer, definitely. How you doing, Ego, Maj, and OP? You're supposed to fight the Qualag before Pinwheel? Well, I couldn't get here before. You know, I couldn't even get over here. Was that different to base Qualag somehow? Yeah, I was way more powerful than I'd normally be, because I had to do this so much later. Soul of the Albino Seat to Scaleless. We're going to turn upon the dragons. He was awarded Darkdom. So that seems to be the same. Alright, what about Qualags? I'm lore hunting, chat. The Receptionist King. Wait, I passed it. Chaos Demon. Contain the Burden and Curse. Sanctum. But the dome was already cracked and her sacrifice futile. Alright, cool. Alright. You're still poisoned? Yeah, don't worry about that. It's fine. That's part of it. That's fine. Actually, no, we're not. Where are we? I'm rank A, bitch. Oh shit, I've only done like multiplayer like 3 times. Okay. Never did Pinwheel before Qualag. Read the lore and reading the lore. Read the lore. Okay, so Ceaseless is in a different location. Fury Cascades. Why does that sound like some generic name you'd see in like some like Chinese MMO or some shit? Has to be better. Because it is. Why is he standing over there? It's weird. Is that for like better visual clarity? Well, I guess we'll walk the fuck over there. Because the fog wall's still there. My punk rock band. Fury Cascades before. So his feet look like? Yep. Already concerned. Fury Casanova. Well, let's see what happens. Alright, so chat, here's my prediction. Whatever is about to happen is going to be terrible. That's my guess. The realm of demonic blacksmith. The Furious. Alright, he started moving. Oh my god, I already know what the modder did. I already know what he did. You have to fight Ceaseless now. No, Cranberry, I already know. You can't do the quick kill anymore. Took that out of the game. I guarantee it. Because as you all know, chat, Ceaseless is a great boss that you have to fight. Prove it? Alright, I'm going to prove it. I'm like 99% sure. I'll put a gift sub on it. Gary and Tia, I totally Tia it. I've never been more certain of something in my whole fucking life. See, that's different. I'm fucking telling you, chat. Fucking telling you. Yep. Watch, I'm gonna go all the way over here and it's not gonna work. You have to fight him legit anyway? Well, if you know how to do the instant kill, you'll never fuck up. Like, it's literally like 100% consistent. Couple monks so you couldn't choose her. Imagine fighting the boss. Yep. Yeah, wrecked as the kids say. Lava jizz. Yeah, actually having to play the video game, I know, what is this madness? What the fuck is this shit? Wait, was she gonna help me? Was I not supposed to murder her? Soul of Quellos? Soul of Quellos? I've never remembered anything in my life. What the fuck happened? What even was that? Those are fucking Pokemon? Nothing. No, there was a change. A fucking NPC showed up, but then it like disappeared, and then I could do the quick kill anyway. Or so, what? I don't even. The mind games as mod fits on you, right, Viernan? I don't even know what happened. Cranberry, I don't even know what just happened. What the? I don't even. What? What the NPC might have done? Salty on your badass PvP skills. What the fuck even happened? I believe it has some hot lore. Alright. Used to share searing pain. Last child of the Witch of Izalith, the first victim of the Chaos Flame. Born of pain, prone to fits of great rage, and despised by his mother, but pitied by his sisters, who vowed to allay his torment? Rarely is fate so merciful. Special beings have special soul. Okay. Okay. Alright. This is the description of my life. I streamed. Fucking backstab fishes, I'm out of here. Okay, so chat, I'm officially... So basically, as you play a game, or a mod in this case, you know, there's a certain amount of respect you have or don't have with a game, which determines how you view it. At this point, I think I have no faith or respect left for this. So I think at this point, I'm not... the mod has lost all credibility in my eyes at this point. That's kind of where we're at now. I don't even understand what that was supposed to be. Which is the poor Mexican all along. The modder believes the bosses are perfect. Like, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Hey, here's the thing. If Bed of Chaos was, if Ceaseless Discharge was literally the exact same thing, I actually would have been okay with that. I'm like, okay, it's a shitty boss. He didn't even bother trying to fix it because you can't fix it. I would have been okay with that, honestly. Because I don't know what the fuck you do with that boss. But he made a change that I don't even understand what was supposed to happen. Like an NPC just like poofs into existence, and I thought it was like an enemy to make the boss harder or something. So I attacked it, and then it disappeared, and then the boss played out the same way it always does. So I don't even understand what was going on. I won? Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, I like that change. That. Whoa, he even has a graphical effect on the ground for that. That actually looks really good. That's a cool change. Okay, that's really cool. That actually makes Izalith way more interesting. I wonder if they can move around. That actually looks good too. It looks legitimate. It actually looks better than like the original game. Okay, that's good. That's actually really good. You know the extra lore they did to tell the story of Sidefill the Hate King? Yes. The NPC might have been there to help you fight the boss. It might have been, but if I could just kill the boss the same way as always, why would I need an NPC? Where's your gift sub, Majin? Cranberry, it's in the mail. And your fellow UFC standing there does nothing. Really? Then what is the point? I don't get it. This is epic. No, there's been a few. There's been a few positive things. There's been a few, and I want to be reasonable and fair about this. If the mod does something legitimately cool, I want to point it out. You know, and this is a cool way to use this enemy. Come on the ground like that? Well, that'd be amazing. Qualos. Oh, is Quaylana gonna get canonized? We're totally gonna fight Quaylana later, aren't we? Yeah, suddenly best mod. Fucking Qualos. Epic spinning staircases. Don't want to spoil anything, but that's a cool change. Hey, that's cool. I mean, if they made Copper even better, I'm all for that. What the fuck is that? What is that? Wait, it just disappeared. Chat, I'm not going crazy, right? There is an NPC walking there and it just poofed out of existence. Do the Four Kings of different name sets? Oh, different move sets. That'd be cool. Okay, that's cool. I like that being there. It's kind of neat. Inverted colors. Phantom NPCs. Looks ammo good. I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of it, but again, you know, that's not the modder's fault. I never liked it, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so the golden fog gates are all gone, but that usually just fucks me later. Who the fuck is that? The fuck mismatched misfit is this? The fuck? The hell is this shit? Uh-huh. Okay. Weapon at risk. Oh, baby. It's Quaid Spico. Black Knight Helm. So there's the, like, a Black Knight who got abandoned in Izalith and he has different armor on for some reason? Hermando? Online player converted to NPC. Yeah, I think he had, like, parts of the Eastern set and he had the shield. I don't fucking know. Hey, we removed Fire Sage. Look at that. Fire Sage doesn't exist. Different sit and mismatched it, maybe? More OCs. Oh, thank you, Ganguro, man. I appreciate... Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Wait, my weapon's gonna break. Thanks for the follow, man. No bonfire down here. Very cool. Do I have repair powder? I don't think I do. Modder's character for his playthrough. The Swaggy Dough mixed with All-Star. I can't wait. A lot of Dark Souls 2 Phantoms. Oh, I do have a repair powder. Well, that's good. I need that. How is this a nursery? Are we still in the nursery? Or did we enter a new area? No, Hero, this isn't the nursery anymore. That was only Qualag's room. This is the Fiery Cascades. The Lost City of Izalith, you see. The only problem is I don't have the Orange Shard Ring. Cold Steel Hedgehog, I'm gonna be pissed. So do I legitimately have to just fucking leave? It's like a, yeah, no centipede demon. Fireball whiskey knockoff. So I just have to leave now. I just have to leave. There's nothing here. No bosses, no items. So the orange shard ring is somewhere. Get the elevator? Yeah. You don't get the orange shard ring from... Oh, sorry. I was going to say ceaseless. I mean, Quaros or whatever the fuck it was. Make you look like a clown. Or made you feel like they were just adventurers putting stuff together. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's just, I guess I would just say Izalith is like the last place I would expect to see that, you know? Oh yeah, Qualos. Sorry. Don't want to disrespect the lore. Qualos, our favorite character. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to forget the lore. Qualos. God, that sounds terrible. And you know, alright, so chat, if people don't realize what's going on there. Oh, there's an item down there. The reason why he called the character Qualos is because, alright, so we have Qualag, right? Now, everybody likes to say that other sister is Quaylana, even though that's not actually in the game. So then the guy's like, well, clearly, all the sisters have a Quay name, so I gotta stick to that. So it becomes Qualos. Yeah, Quaylon. There's probably a Quaylala. Yeah, Oscar's never actually named. At least in Oscar's case, it's in the files, so I'm like, okay, it's even if it's not canon per se, alright, fair enough. And also, Oscar doesn't have a name, so it would be annoying to always be like, oh, the guy from the introduction. So with Oscar, I'm at least a little more open-minded to calling him Oscar. Quaylab Demonib. But yeah, Oscar does not officially have a name. At least not that our character knows. Gwynsen and Gwyneth, whatever people are headcaning them to be. Oh gosh. Gwensen. Gwensen. That's special. Whoa. Okay, that's fucking cool. I'm just gonna run by. That's cool though. The Orson, it's just cool. It's just a cool change. That's all. It's a cool change. The ultimate queen blacksmith made the lightning enchantments. So you might be wondering, well, why, Majin, why are you even going back down here? Because I'm pretty sure the orange shard ring is just in some different location, but still here, and I'm just supposed to randomly look for it now. You know, it's way better than Dark Souls 1 where killing the boss gives you the thing, you know? Because why would we want to tie progression to accomplishment and skill? So I made Izalith worse. Eating meats that pass the oh no, portable. You know, giving you the item you need for beating a boss makes way too much sense. Alright. So is there an item over here? Item over here. What was that? Did I see an item? Ah, here are the Taurus demons. Alright, can't get that item. They're just chilling. Wait, can I totally get... Chat, do you think I can get this item with no vitality? Long ass running, yep. I don't think I can... There's no way I can get that. So these Taurus demons apparently don't aggro? Or is the lava brighter now? Izalith is weird like that. I'm gonna go for it. Titanite chunk, yeah baby. It's probably the charred ring. Consuming eats that have a super expiry date, but my girlfriend's a bit less strict. Next day, we get sent within 10 meters of the porcelain throne. Oof. So now let's explore the part before where Fire Sage normally is. Wait, I should repair my weapon. Nah. I don't want to waste a repair powder if I don't need to. So yeah, we'll go to where the Chaos Flame normally is, or is it the fire one? I don't remember, but that side path with the chest. Because it could be the Orange Shard Ring. Or it also couldn't be. Might not be. Wait, I just realized something. I just realized something that I don't understand. So I can't activate the gate at the gargoyles for whatever reason. That's fine. But what does it do when I do that? Because the Sen's Fortress gate's already open, so it has to do something different? Always checking the date, even when I know something is still good. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. You know? I mean, that makes sense. Bullshit, you can see like the bonfires? I hope not. I really hope not. Ooh, sorry, chat. Oh, there's an item right there. That could be the item. This feels like item randomizer again. I need to find the Orange Shard Ring. It could be anywhere. Hope it won't save you in this out. You don't know I have critical drops. Black fire bombs. Nifty. Oh god, I'm stupid as hell. I can't help but check my own food as well. It's good practice. I'm a dumbass. Slide animation. The best animation. Makes sense they would have more souls? Yeah. Wait, how much does it give you, actually? Pyromancer's actually only a middle tier one, but it's still good. Yeah. So let's try to get over where that chest is. It's a dumb change. See, like, here's the thing about the souls. I really like the idea of souls having, like, a unique effect that you can then use for something. But I don't like how they're consumed. Like, I don't like how they're used. Like, for example, if a boss soul is a one-time use, like, for example, I think it was Moonlight Butterfly soul. I don't remember though, but it was like Moonlight Butterfly soul greatly increases resistance. Thing is, if that's only a one-time use, I'm not gonna bother with that, because like, what are the odds? Oh my fucking god! Like, what are the fucking odds that that one-time use will be like super important and make it's just? I'm just gonna use it for souls. I'm not gonna bother with the resistance thing, right? Want them to be 100 tools? Honestly, I just want them to be like Estus. Let them recharge at a bonfire. You know? Such grace. Yeah, the perfect hole placement. All powers to say level 1 and boost their pyro hand to max. Ripping wheelies are items off of bosses. Yeah, that would have been cool. And I feel like that's what he was going for, but not having like any permanent access to those abilities makes it not really work, you know? Yeah, a lot of running here. You know? Because imagine if you got like one charcoal pine resin for beating Qualag, but that's it, just one. Just one. It wouldn't feel very good, I don't think. Personal Majin time. Using parts of enemies, was that a different game? Not really. Like, basically you just got like upgrade materials for like targeting, quote-unquote targeting a specific part of their body. Some shit. Basically, it's just like a different way to do farming, essentially, from what I understand. We'll do something like that. Taking the ability of things you defeated. Like Mega Man before them. Okay. Prosthetic idea? Maybe. Perhaps. So we want to go left to get that chest. Get his bow. It wouldn't make that much sense since he's still in combination fight. He has his bow. But they probably have to completely redesign the whole game for that, right? Having a reliable, consistent projectile, right? Is it really a fight, though? You know, maybe? Already have shurikens? True. Weapon broken. Let's go. Go in the DLC Bloodborne style? Yeah, maybe. Oh shit, I'm dead actually. Wait, oh, he pooped out. He pooped out. I just got pooped on. Yeah, it's a rare attack, Hate, and I was confused when it first happened, then I realized that he pooped on me. Alright, so we've been streaming for about 5 hours. I've been pooped on, so it's time to raid someone. We will continue Daughters of Ash tomorrow. But who do I raid? Who do we raid today? Is the question. And I don't know. Let's see, who is streaming? Let's see, we could raid... do you guys have any ideas who you want to see? That fade transition. Have a good one, Cranberry. Great stream. Well, thank you, man. Speedruns if you got no one? You know what? We'll do that. We'll raid Deck again another time because we actually just raided Deck last week. Portable. I like to raid new people. I like to give people a chance. I like to spread the love. So I'm totally about this. Because I think, you know, it's important to do that as a streamer. It's important to give people a shot, you know, because how else are people going to get noticed if they don't get a chance? You want to see more Majin? Sorry, Ziggy, I'll be back tomorrow. I do have to be getting to bed soon. I apologize. Raid Forsen? All right, so I will see you guys tomorrow with more Daughters of Ash. Bye, everyone. Have a good day.